Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up,
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock on go! Headlock on go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Miss Worldwide. This is how you change the world. Let's ride.
What's up, team? How we doing? MLGO not doing what I wanted it to do. Needs to hold this 13, 20, 40 area or it's going to crack back on down. I think the next area I was talking about earlier that this could hold possibly up and still maybe move is like a 12.4. It's way early in pre-market, right around 12.40ish or so. If it cracks 12.30, 12.40, it is going to really head down. So it's got to hold this up where we're at now, this little channel that we're in right around 13.20ish or so. If it cracks that, we will start heading back down even more into the 12s, which is not a good sign for MLGO and again for the spikes that we wanted. Now again, that means it's probably just going to be random today. Don't really have anything too new that's moving up in my opinion this morning to really look at. Again, back to these sub $1 plays. We do have SVFD though. SVFD, again like MLGO, pretty weak news. MLGO had really weak news yesterday, but still ran astronomically. SVFD head and shoulders though forming right now. So there's the shoulder, there's the head, there's shoulder number 2. I just talked about this a little bit earlier. SVFD, watch for VWAP crack. So this I just alerted this earlier. And under 4, I didn't get shorts for this. I was really looking at MLGO. I was leaning toward MLGO. Wanted to go long today, thinking this could possibly squeeze and go parabolic for us at some point. Wasn't really trying to look for a short again at the opening bell. Nah, this may end up just being just like MLGO. We're under 4 and then under 385, 380 area. This could just kind of fumble on down as well for SVFD. SVFD, super low float, so keep your eye on that regardless for the rest of the day. Could be like MLGO yesterday. Remember, MLGO yesterday was one that really didn't do anything. I shorted this in pre-market into the opening bell. Gorgeous trend line to VWAP crack. Gorgeous short yesterday here on MLGO and was kind of just doing nothing, meandering around, just chilling. And then it wasn't until it finally broke this 560-50 mark, so it really kind of started to go off to the races here. But then again, still just chilling until right after I got done with commentary, and I did not see this in my one-on-ones. I was busy in one-on-ones and didn't even look at MLGO until right around the end of the day. I was like, oh, God, spiked. You got to be kidding me. Like, well, it's definitely on watch. I came into MLGO team yesterday, no damn lie. I came in to post something in chat. I forgot what it was now, even which I did post it, but it was up here creeping. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me, MLGO just squeezing after hours. Like, oh, this is probably going to go for more. And so I'm watching it squeeze up here to 15. I'm like, if this gets over 15, because look, it's building a perfect flag and bullish squeeze look to this overall. I'm like, man, if this gets over 15, it's flying to 1875. Team, look at the high yesterday in after hours. It literally ran up to 1880 freaking 5. 10 cents over my I called it out minutes before it happened. It was like 36 after. It was like 2 minutes before it started flying up. Here's the opening bell, team. So that was a great trade in after hours. So I feel like I'm already up kind of, almost 3K on the day. It was a $2,300 win yesterday. So I kind of feel like I'm up big on the day and I don't really want to risk the biscuits. So I'm just really trying to find the best trade so far for the day. What's up, Gert? Super Buddy, Taff, how we doing? Let's get it. Is 410 a decent risk entry for SVFD? I don't know. You gotta let me know if you're going long or short, boss. Always, if you're gonna let me know, team, like, I have no idea if you're going long or short. So at least let me know if you're going long or short. Love Chip, what's up, Gert? Flowjack, Ryan, Finster. How we doing, team? Just chilling, just watching, just waiting. Meta with a nice squeeze here at the opening bell. So Meta, here's your one massive squeeze here at the opening bell. Massive move. So Meta, big squeeze. What did Google do, team? What is Google doing? Google, I said, had room up. This is another alert for me this morning. I said, I probably should have played these AI plays. Google had room up to 138.75. I alerted this earlier to you guys. I just wasn't looking at really trading it. Meta with a nice big squeeze, though. Do like Meta's big squeeze there. Tesla with that crazy up and down movement here at the opening bell. I do like Tesla under 240. We'll watch for that. I don't know that we're going to get NVDA today. I was hoping we'd get under 450. And even, I think Taylor Trader's the one that's shorting a put, right? I would love for that to, I don't care. I just want 450 to crack because I know we're going to dump a lot. NFL Lux, I like under 446. Those are my favorite trades. Meta, I wanted to go down under 3. That's not happening today now. Meta, that's not happening. Meta, we can look for a reversal if we do get to 322 area. If Meta gets to 322 plus, I will look for a put there as well. Nice. Well, look at Google. Look at Google just going right to my 38.75. Here we go. What's up, Astra? Let's see here. Tesla choppy. Yes. Tesla's all over the place right now. I'm definitely not trading it. And anyway, back to let's get it. I don't know if you heard me or not, boss. I would not trade that no at 410 either way. I didn't hear you if you were going long or short. I wouldn't trade this until under 4. I wouldn't trade this long until we got back over the 440 mark. Over 440 for longs, under 4 for shorts. NVDA, nice squeeze here at the opening bell too. NVDA, nice squeeze here at the opening bell. Already getting some reversals here for Meta. Netflix, as always, at the opening bell is just dead slow. MLGO, please just do something. It's trying to pop up here a little bit. So I am watching MLGO on my side. I got SVFD. I'm trying to watch as many damn stocks as I can watch here, team. I can only watch so many. Here. Yeah, I got MLGO on watch. Cousin Greg. I'm watching Tesla too as well at that 240 mark. 240 bounce play honestly wouldn't be a bad idea here. You know me though, I'm going long. I'm a scaredy cat. So under 241 was a good short so far, down to that almost 240 mark on the dot. I think it hit 240 literally on the dot, did Tesla. So far, a good bounce play. That means I figured out that was a good spot. So I figured out a good spot there for us. I love when I see a bounce play on it. So now when we reverse through it, we should get a good short opportunity. Woo! NVDA flying here, team. NVDA here flying. NVDA flying. NVDA is just flying right here. Googs probably hit my mark. Oh, Google already to my area, team. Google. Woo! Should have went long there. Should have trusted myself there. MLGO, I'm not watching you anymore for right now. MLGO, you're going off the board. MLGO, you're going off the board. MLGO, you're going off the board. Oh, team Google. What did I tell you? Team, what did I tell you with Google? How gorgeous is that? Damn! I should have went long with Google. Oh, what did that look like in a 1 minute time frame? Oh, man. This is even over high of day and pre-market would have been just fine. What do those contracts pay out, by the way? Google products. I had Google pulled up on my actual charts. On my contract side. Let's see if I would have went with a call. Let's just say at 138. Because I'm sure that was the one I would have picked. It's already at $2. We'll put that over to Lilac. We went from 64. Jeez, crime any shits. Damn it, I should have traded that, team. Oh, that was a good move right there. Shit. Google. Money on the dot. I hope you traded that, team. Team, I hope you traded Google. Hope you traded Google there. That was perfect. That was perfect. Perfect. Meta. Here comes Meta, team. Meta to 322.25. I will say if Meta gets to 322.25, I'll be looking for a short. 322.25 for Meta. I will be looking for a short. Hopefully it does not reverse now, but Meta, I am looking for a reversal on Meta as well at that 322.25 mark. You could probably go short there at 322 on the dot if you wanted to. I'm going to wait for one last little jolt up here to 322.25, yesterday's high of day, and see if we can get that nice reversal here. It's probably going to start pulling back right now that I can't even... MLGO's halted up just as I stopped looking at it. Great. That's what I'm telling you. Today's one of those days. I'm going to get rid of Netflix. You got to just sit on the play today. Just got to sit on the day. Oh, that's all right, though. It's halted up. Halt up. Let's see what we do with the first halt up. Let's see what we do with this first halt up here. Because we're so far down. We're so far down that I don't know exactly if I'm looking at it right now. I wouldn't be looking at... I'm going to pull up Lightspeed because I wasn't looking to short today. Let me pull up Lightspeed. Because this is my favorite one of the day. I really want to get MLGO for sure. I'm just trying to see what the gap up's going to be. Oh, no gap up. No gap up. That's not good. No gap up. That's not good. That's not what we want. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, Meta team. Meta. Did anyone get Meta? Shoot. Meta. Did anyone get Meta? Oh, no. Did anyone get Meta? Tell me, please, someone got Meta. So, please tell me someone just got Meta. Oh, I hate days like today. Looking at too many damn tickers. I'm looking at too many tickers. All right, let's see here. Okay, I'm going to go back to MLGO for now and just watch this. It's halted up at 35.53. 35.53. We're getting a little bit of a gap up right here. MLGO. I'm sitting out. I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start trying to find my trend. And I've been wanting to do this. Small caps first 30 minutes, then move to large caps. Unless there's a large cap play to trade at the opening bell. If there's not at the opening bell and you don't like one, don't trade it. SVFD, new high of day. Oh, we're rolling. Whoa, we're rolling here. Okay, now that's what I'm saying. Small caps, here we go. All right. Alrighty. SVFD. If I can type it in here. We are halted up. So FVFD, SC. Oh, no, it's not. Still not halted up yet. Now we're about to. SVFD. I can't even type. I'm getting too excited here. Now we're halted up. 620. Okay, we're starting to see the halt up plays here, team. Let's go to this for here. Mark out some resistances. Oh, man. I'm just glad I traded MLGO last night. I don't feel like I'm missing anything as of right now. I truly do not feel like I'm missing anything. Oh, I already marked these earlier, but here. Boom. 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 There we go. All right, so Those were my resistance areas from earlier, and there's one of the main ones I'm looking at, that 670 mark. So right here, coming on up, team 530, we need to hold this mark, and then we've got room to 570. So let's see if we can get through these areas right through here. Looking like we're going to open up. Let's go SVFD. Looking like we're going to gap up to possibly 6 though. SVFD looking like we're going to possibly gap up to 6. SVFD looking like we're going to pop up to 6. SVFD looking like gap up to 6 area. And then we're going to have mini MLGO. 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 Boom. Boom. We'll have this one right here. A little skinnier so it matches up. Boom. There we go. And there we go. All right, team, here we go. I likey, eggs and ricey here. All right, cool. Sorry, team. I know large caps if you like trading them. I am going to be looking at small caps right now. Oh, here goes Tesla, team. Here goes Tesla, team. For all you Tesla shorters, it's under 240. It's under 240 here. Go ahead and get in if you want to. Tesla, team, here we go. Tesla rolling on down. Take some profit. I actually just jumped in here. Tesla, I did just jump in here for a small little bit of profit. Tesla, here we go. Here we go, Tesla, under 239. I just jumped in here for 300 shares. Just jumped in here for 300 shares. Let's go! All right, team, I'm going to wrap up. I'm just going to lock some up here at 239. There's some at 239. My entry price wasn't great. It was 239.54. Here we go. Here we go, team. Let's get it. Let's go. 238.75. Let's go, Tesla. Tesla's rolling down. Tesla, team. Here we go. Here we go. I'm out. I'm taking it. 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 Let's go! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! I'll take a little bit of profit there. Tesla, let's go! Tesla team! Tesla! Just dumping away on my 238.75 roll. Look at this go. Please tell me someone got some Tesla with me. Let's go! Money in the bank, that's easy. I caught that. That was like MLGO yesterday and after hours. I literally am about to flip over and off a Tesla. And I'm like, okay, crack 240 for me, baby. Let's go! Got it. MLGO halted down. Yeah, MLGO's not my jam today, unfortunately. That's why I was literally like, man, look at Tesla. Love it, baby. Tesla. Dump a Rooski. Let's go, Tesla. Keep on going. 238.75 was I'm trying to move over to SVFD. Okay, let's do this then. MLGO. Get out of my life. Get out of my life now, baby. Get out of my life. You're just not the one for me today. Let's go to SFVD, and then let's go over to Tesla over here. Oh, Tesla, I should have stayed on you. I knew it. Nah! It's all right, good. It's all good, team. Good trade there if you got Tesla on that crackback. Under 238. Under 238, I really don't see what stops this to 236, if I'm not mistaken. Under 238, we've got 237.65. And then under 237.65 down to 230. Yeah, this could just tank, team, under 237.65. So under 238, this could definitely go down some more here, team. Under 238, watch for some more pullback here for Tesla. Here we go. Here comes some more here, Tesla. Here we go. There we go. Now we're moving. Now we're body moving. Body moving. Body moving. Body moving. Body moving. Hell no, we can't stop. Hell yeah, I just jumped in for 300 more shares, team. 237.89 is my entry. 237.89 is my entry. 300 shares again. 237.89 is my entry. I'm just going to lock it up. Woo! Woo! Tonight. Tonight. Woo! Woo! Oh, SVFD's live, man. Too much going on right now. SVFD, team. Here we go. We're going to celebrate. One more time. Gap up was not... Yeah, that's what I said. I said $5.65 to $6 area in Dex lobby. So it wasn't that big of a gap up, but we are running right here. SVFD. I'd rather this have a bigger gap up. I'd like the bigger gap up plays. This still can roll. Again, next resistance area, 670. Woo! Tesla team, though. Got in at the perfect time, didn't we, team? Hopefully you guys got some of that. I got 2 rounds of it. I got 2 rounds of it. Two rounds of 300 shares. I'll take it. I'm going to take it for sure. I'm done with Tesla for now. That's the exact trade we wanted on Tesla right there, team. That's the exact trade we wanted on Tesla right there, team. SVFD, now we're at resistance number 2, 670. SVFD, resistance number 2 at 670. The next one up, I didn't mean to go with the trend line. I meant to go with the resistance area. Trying to mark these out for you, sorry. Ooh, it gets a little, we'll go 735. 735's coming up next. 735's coming up next. LULD is at 750. 735 is coming up next over 7. SVFD, though, hit just 7 and rejected. Just hit 7 and rejected. Woo, big rejection right there. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got, team? What's up next? Hey, I'll take the Tesla. Love my Tesla. Love my Tesla. Got in. Let's see. Let's see. Super Buddy caught it. Good job, Finster. J Boss. Hey, $200 is nice. Ben Prov. It's all right. That's why I got in again, because I was like, because I remembered finally. I was like, dude, you remember you said 238.75? You've got room down. And so I was like, I've got to get a little bit more of this. I got to get a little bit more of this. Because, yeah, that was Dump City. You know, that's what usually happens. It's all right, Finster. Bounce play on SVFD right here. So essentially my 570 mark and then down to this 535 or 555. That's where we halted up. 555 to 5 right through this area. That's your to the best area is going to be this. And I'll go ahead and do this right now. We'll see in that halt strategy. I don't know if Geek Bomb's around today. Geek Bomb, are you around? That worked out perfectly. Even though I would not have trusted it because it's not a big gap up, we halted up at 555. We bounced at 558. That's about as good as you're going to get. Usually 1 cent is about as good as you're going to get, but that's your bounce play right there. Underneath that, you're going down to $5. So if you want to be a little risky and get a better, higher entry, it's $5.55. If you want to be safer and go, you know what, a bounce is a bounce, go for 485 area. Good job, Jay Webb. Well, y'all chill and lay down. I didn't think about shorting MLGO today. What are the locates on MLGO? Because yesterday they weren't that expensive. Oh, that was W buy. And that's why I didn't feel so bad then at W buy, because then I got MLGO at the end of the day. They're kind of pricey. Kind of pricey. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting 1,000 shares. There's no way I easily could make that back. Can y'all lay down? Queenie, leave her alone. You want to go back to bed? Stop. They don't want you in their face. They just don't. I know you love it, but they don't. Flowjack. Meta got me, but made it back. Okay, gotcha, Flowjack. Gotcha, Flowjack. Yeah, Tesla was good. That was the one I was wanting to stick with the most. That's always my favorite overall was Tesla for sure. Tesla's always my favorite. That's my favorite of any of. I think you all know that. But yeah, and which I've said that. I mean, always when I label them, Tesla's my favorite. Number 2 is NVIDIA and Meta, and then number 3 is Microsoft. And what's the other one that I've been trading here recently too as well? Oh, NFLX. So I'm not the only one having full conversation with my dogs. Good enough. Yes, Lisa, no. I tell people to talk to your dogs. They listen to you. I mean, look, she went down and lay down. She's like, oh boy. You need to talk to your dogs. You need to get them corrected. They listen. Trust me. You're talking to these dudes all day long. Especially when you're like me and you're by yourself for 2 straight weeks. I mean, who else am I going to talk? And I'm I guess like it's proven study. I'm an only child. Well, I have a half brother, but he never lived with me. But essentially, during the summers, he'd come visit and stuff. But anyway, I talked. Obviously, that's what they actually say. Like people that the people that talk to themselves the most were only children. I was like, oh, makes sense. I probably was in my room like with Ninja Turtles and oh yeah, well, I want to get you. Oh yeah, you know, blah blah blah, you know, doing that kind of stuff. Flowjack, I need to work on Tesla more. Flowjack, I love Tesla. F the spy. Flowjack, I love this. It's like I'm getting people in chat to think or swim. I'm getting people in chat away from the spy. I'm getting people in chat people are getting Great Danes. Like, I love it. I'm like, this is great. Absolutely love it. I am watching that shelf being built up right here. As you can see on Tesla at 237. Nice whole round number. Lower VWAP band keeps lowering. We could get one more round here on Tesla team. Watching for one more round on Tesla. Hey, Flowjack, you're freaking done. Look at your play. Flowjack, why aren't you shorting this? Look at this. Flowjack. Flowjack. I just saw this on the halt thing. The halt scanner. Look, and it's a great play. Little shelf crack, head on down, baby. They call this the Flowjack. The Flowjack, baby. I was like, what? No way. No way. Oh, MLGO, what did I say? Come on, MLGO. This is the last line of hope for MLGO. If it cracks this, it's probably just going to die off today. Also, because there's like no volume. Everyone's already moved away from it, which is sad. You know, that's again, back to like what we talk about every day in class. In class. I guess this is class. I do consider this sometimes class in my one-on-ones. This is school, and then you got to go home and do your homework. Anyway, you know, we don't have continuation. We'll have, you know, one crazy day or two, and then it just dies right on off. We don't have continuation. We've got to have, you know, some follow-up. The follow-up here has been terrible. And you're like, a movie earned $150 million in the first week end, and then it made like $15 million the rest of its run. You know, it's like, what happened to this movie? What happened? Man, big reversal there. I know you said something, I saw it earlier. I don't know what you meant by it, J-Web. I just saw NVDA, but this was a great reversal. Did I call 462 as high of day as well? Did I call 460? Did I not call 462? I think I did as high of day on NVDA, or did I go higher? Maybe I went higher. Maybe that was NFLX. Maybe that was NFLX. I think that was maybe NFLX. I think that was NFLX. Because let's go back to back. Those damn ends. And they're right, the same damn price, 460. That's what I thought. Tell me NFLX was at 462, though. Tell me NFLX was at 462, though. You called the top on Apple so far? Yeah, see, I'm trying to get better at this and starting to realize, you know, what the... Nice. Yes, so far. So far, so good. I do remember this. Yesterday's high of day. Great reversal area. So Meta, I was wrong, though. Meta, I think I was wrong because Meta, I definitely was wrong. Okay, so Meta, I was wrong. But then again, look what I say. If and when we get over my high of day reversal area, what happens? Explosion. It's like you had Taco Bell, Taco Bueno, McDonald's, KFC, Popeyes, every spicy chicken sandwich you could find out there. Then followed it up with a big old Slurpee at your convenient 7-Eleven. And you had the most explosive... Well, diarrhea, but to the good side, I guess, and you just blow up, baby, is my point. Look how you explode. I mean, look at that over that mark. I mean, wham! That was my high of day, wasn't it? Yesterday's high of day. What are your thoughts on SFVD? A lever. Little choppy, not my favorite. Could continue to run. I like the explodey type plays like MLGO got yesterday. This isn't as explodey. It's nice, but I like I like big gap ups and nice big green candles. We got 2 in a row, which is okay. Big upper shadow kind of scares a lot of traders off, followed by a second one right here. So I would say this has to hold the halt up area right here at 4 or 555, and then it's got to hold 5 right here. You know, those are your 2 support areas. Old resistance, support at the VWAP. Even though it really hasn't shown much love in the VWAP today, too much anyway, that's where I'd be looking for it in market anyway. Squeeze. It's getting tighter and tighter in this wedge here. Tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. You know, SFVD, I would be watching SFVD, watch for pop or drop soon. In squeeze, sneeze, setup. I don't know what deck's covering this morning. It's always like making sure they're covered. So see how it's got a trend line up? It's got a downtrend down.
Yeah, that's how we living, and you know you can't touch this. Look at my eyes, man. You can't touch this. You know, let me bust that funky lyric.
You can't touch it.
Fresh new kicks and bang.
that's how you identify squeeze setup, team. So there you go. Boom. Now, it's squeeze or sneeze, but that's it. Oh, let's see. Alt turn yesterday's making some moves up. Yeah, I'm kind of getting annoyed with alt though. You know, I'm kind of getting. I'm over alt. But hey, Petey, can you please stop? Come here, lay down. Petey, come here, Mr. Allergy Man. God, I feel so bad for you. This is like the latest this has ever been for you. Petey, come here, lay down. Come on, you get in the cover. Lay down. Lay down. Sit down. Good boy. I'm sorry, mister. I even gave you a bath and everything, and you still are just hating life. Poor kid and his allergies. Look at the squeeze on SCF. I told you. See, you got that lever? Lever, you got that? Perfect. 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 You called 320 high of day reversal on meta. Don't be ragging on my goat. I don't remember what I said. Oh, I did. Okay, I couldn't remember. I can't remember. I'm working on getting better. Tesla could be setting up for. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla. Tesla's the main one I'm watching right now for further reversal finster for sure. Alt. Oh yeah, you guys with alt. And then there you go. So lever. There was your perfect play. That squeeze, and then you're out at that high of day move. As soon as it moves up to new high of day, you got to take profit. That's exactly why I don't like SFVD. It's just too up. I can't trade those. I'm not a big fan of that. Alt, for all you alt daddies. I would say over yesterday's high of day, this can take off. I talked about this actually yesterday at some point in time. I cannot remember. But if you go back, there's nothing holding down alt, so we see that, right? So then we'll go to SFVD, move this off the board for now. We go back in time for alt. We've got a gap to fill. Alt has a gap to fill to about 825 area. So over yesterday's high of day, we have gap to fill. I've been talking about this actually for the last, I don't know, 2 days now, I think. Trying to find another good trade, honestly. I'm just not a big fan of the gap. I mean, you can trade it here. Maybe eventually I'll be like, yeah, hey, I'm going to get on these because I just see alert them. And again, these is kind of one of those alerts that I alert. And I'm like, wow, that went to 835. Probably should have traded that one, Josh. But that is a good trade right there. Go Gadget. You know, 3 bless. Curious, when did you graduate high school? Finster, I graduated high school in 2003. I am 39 years old, Finster. I am 35 fargin 9. I'm 30 fudging 9. You got that though, Myron? Myron, you got this long, baby? You probably already got 20 cents out of it now. Myron, you could have gotten 25, honestly. Gap to fill. Gap to fill. Now 30 cents out of it. Jeez, that's just almost $8 I just now noticed. Whammy, baby. There you go. But it's got gap to fill to that 825, 830 mark. So I'll go ahead and put a line of resistance in right there at it. So there you go, and you're getting close. Okay, so right with me, I was through that. Gotcha. Yeah, so essentially, what's so cool, and I was a freshman sophomore 2001, 10th grade. I was dating the senior captain cheerleader. So she graduated in 2001. So immediately when you said 2001, it made me think of her. Oh, Brittany. I felt like I was the you-know-what. Oh, it was great. It was a good feeling. All the seniors hated me, but it's all good, you know? I love the hate. I'm like, bring on the hate. Hate us. Hate is gonna hate. Hate is gonna hate. Well, sophomore over here dating the senior captain cheerleader. Like, what? What? What seniors ain't any good enough? You ain't fine as me? Goofy and just special as me? And the main thing is you're always thinking of your lady. That's all they care about. You're always worried about yourselves, all those jocks. I wasn't a big jock guy. I'm obviously kind of I was all over the place with who I hung out with everybody. Oh, it wasn't like the popular crowd. It was like funny, I hung out like a bunch of guys that duck hunted, you know? Like, I did not hunt at all, and that's all they did. And like I said, I told this story before. I went out with them once to, oh, baby, let's go! I should have traded this son of a shit! God, I just said that! Oh. So we went out and shot. I went out and shot skeet with him, because I don't know if it's called the duck hunting capital of the world. It's called oh my god, Stuttgart, Arkansas, Stuttgart, Arkansas. Anyway, went out skeet shooting with them one time, team. I'm missing left and right. Finally got one. Of course, I'm happy as can be, and I throw the gun up in the air. My ass throws the gun up in the air. Luckily, there was nothing, nothing left in it. No more, there's no rounds left in it. There's no ammo in it. Everyone just goes to, I'm like, I turn around, throw the gun up, and they're like, yeah, like that. Like I finally hit one, and everyone just ducks and runs for cover. I was like, what? Josh, you don't throw the gun in the air. What are you doing? It was so funny. Oh man, Myron, yeah, I'm watching it, Myron. I'm watching. There's your gap to fill, man. I'm walking it up for you guys. Walking it up. Now we got room to 9. Now we've got room to 9. Now Alt has room to 9. Mafia, what's up, boss? Look, what is the plow with Alt West? What is the play with? All right, there. You missed it. Let's get it. Unless you're if you're just getting in here, I literally just walked this up for. Well, I say walked it. It flew up. My gosh, it filled that gap in a hurry. A couple people asked about it, Meyer and a couple others, and I said it's got a gap to fill. And it was literally in the 760s or so when I alerted this. And I was like over because I said over yesterday's high of day, it's got gap to fill to 825, and I mean literally in 10 minutes, we have raced up. 80 cents. Hopefully Myron made some money on that, man. Myron, I know, asked about it. Someone asked right before Myron, too, I want to say. I thought maybe. I know Cousin Greg just brought it up. That's what it was. Crushed. Nice, Myron. See, there you go, baby boy. That's what we do. I'm still just kind of like, after MLGO yesterday, team, I was so just... I don't know if you heard my my Instagram, but my heart was just racing. Of course, you can't see it here on Trade Idea. Trade Ideas, you're so weak. My heart was racing after that. It was so awesome to get that 15 squeeze. I was in at 1537. Just raced right on up to 1875, which I was like, and then that was the other cool thing. I'm like, it literally went to right where I said it. I'm like, again, shouldn't be too astonishing. Yes, I know some of the times when I call out, but I don't care. Even when I call it out, it still amazes me. I still feel like I'm 2018-19 Josh, where I'm like, I still feel like I'm not that good. Like, I feel like I can get better, but so like, when that happens still, I'm like, what? I don't have that. I mean, there are some days I will say, like, that was supposed to happen. I have that mentality, but there are times like that where I'm like, wow, I called that out to the dot. So I had just adrenaline was rolling, and I got out. I didn't get out right at 18. I hit 1885. I got out like at 1840 something. I was like trying to get out. Oh my God, it's actually going there. Oh my God, this is crazy. Get me out. Get me out of this trade. I don't care if it goes to 20. I'm still like the adrenaline off of that from yesterday, so that's why another reason I'm not trying. I mean, Tesla was great this morning. I wish we had stayed in that for a little bit longer. About $800 on Tesla so far today. Almost $800. It's in the 700s. Ah! I say my dad would have killed me if I threw it. Oh yeah. Well, my dad wasn't a big. So here was so funny. Mafia. My dad, of course, my dad wasn't in the mafia. First off, and so my dad was a morning show host in radio. And one time back in the mid '90s, my dad got a Formula One V8 Firebird, T-tops, blacked out, black leather. It was sick. It was dope. It looked like before they started making those Trans Ams, like it looked just like the Trans Ams before they started making those Trans Ams. Anywho, like with it looked good, it looked so good. And it was not super fast for back then, but it was quick, Anyway, regardless. Anyway, old school way of warming up your car in the morning was you would open up the garage, when it's winter time, start, turn your car on, start it up. My dad would always go back in, grab his briefcase and say, whatever he's getting, always go to my mom and give her a kiss, say goodbye. And he said he was going back to give mom a kiss. They said, no, of course, I was asleep. All I remember then was them yelling and freaking out because it woke me up and them running down the hallway. But it was like right after Dad went and gave her kiss and he was heading right back down the hallway. All he heard was, Arr! And of course, she's like, what the? He jets off. Obviously, by the time he gets out into the garage, they're at the, literally just pulled out and they're at the street and then just jet off. And so there's no point to run after a car at that point. It's in the street. It's in a fire. Any car you're not going to catch unless you're, again, superhuman, which the Smith family is not. We're no superhumans, no vampires over here. Anyway, so he goes to call 911. Of course, we actually have a family member that worked for the police at the time. They were one of the first to arrive. They look, never found it. They had it scoped out. Tommy, my dad's name's Tommy, probably had it scoped out for months or for at least weeks, knew what you were doing, had a place to take it to right away and just chop that thing apart. And I was like, man, because I was thinking like when I turned 16, that was going to be or like 18 or 20, that was going to be my car one day. I was like, no. So after that, my dad got a gun. There's the gun story. So we have a gun. He takes me out. Well, then we moved to Cabot, so we moved to a safer city/neighborhood, got a nice house, they're making more money, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so then at that time, they haven't developed the back part of that neighborhood, so my dad went out there with the only time I ever saw my dad shoot ever. Goes out there with this pistol, 38 Special. By the way, here's where he got the 38 Special. He got it from the back of a Luigi's restaurant. That's right, the guy's name was Hamid, or Amid, I think it was Hamid though, that owned Luigi's, an Italian restaurant. Somewhere in the Middle East because his name was Hamid, but literally in the back closet, they took me back there once. I loved Hamid. He was great. Hamid, he had a lot of guns. He in this back closet of literally Luigi's, my friends, had probably 20. It was like you walked into like a Batman movie where you walked in and you're like, all right, back closet, what do you want? And you're like, the shit, you got a whole arsenal on the wall in here. What are we doing? You're just looking on the walls. He's like, which one he literally was like, which one you want, Tommy? And he was like, well, I don't want anything too big. And I'm like, oh my. And then that's when I remember them, Josh, get out of here. Whatever. I was like, oh my God, he's got a whole arsenal back here to sell. He's selling guns in the back of his freaking Italian restaurant. Anyway, but then back to the back in the neighborhood, I see my dad get his little 38 Special out, and you can tell he has no idea what to do. And he's got both hands on it. And bam! Super loud. And we were just amazed. We just saw, that was the first time, probably my dad's first time to ever not only see a gun get shot, but him shoot a gun. Anyway, that was my funny story. It was great. Let's any plan of action for alt. Alt, yes, here's your bounce. Let's go back to CHSN. There's another runner here from recently, and I told you, I'd figured today we're going to get these random movers. Alt bounce play is going to be off yesterday, high of day, boss. Let's go and put this line in for you. Let's get it right here. That's your bounce area, somewhere right through there. Boom. There's your bounce area right on the VWAP. 760, 760, 760. Amazon breaking 146. Thank you. The AMD in at 140 out of 140. Good job, Thomas. Good job, Thomas. Nice little move down there. Good pullbacks from NVIDIA. A lot of those tech companies right here recently, from Meta, NVIDIA, AMD. I'm watching some good pullbacks from those reversal areas. Now I'm just waiting for a good setup to form. I do like Tesla on that maybe possible bear flag crack. And of course you can see why exactly. I mean, you guys, Lisa, anyone else, and I'm moving away from the SPY. I mean, what the hell you trading there? The bottom, I mean, just the chop. Oh my gosh, hurting my head just looking at it. Looking for the bear flag crack right here on Tesla. That's what I'd be looking for. Let's see here. Mafia, yes. So that's yes, that's the story. There you go, Mafia. So funny. First, what the car getting stolen, which was crazy. And which is so crazy. I'll never forget the day the car got stolen. I had detention. I had to go in that morning because I went to a Catholic school, private school. I had to write sentences. Like I had to go in and write sentences. I'll never forget because I was like, they're also, oh, I'm so sorry, Josh, and I didn't have to like. I kind of got a little bit of a reprieve, it wasn't as bad on me, and I didn't have to like kind of finish them or something. I forgot because they were all like, I was kind of just, obviously, it's kind of weird. It wasn't anything like too disturbing, but I just remember as a kid going like, man, that was weird getting a car stolen out of your garage. It's kind of, like anyone feel like I'm sure parents felt more threatened, especially because a kid and stuff. You kind of feel that way, like, damn, someone just stole a vehicle right out of our garage, But then the funny part to end that off with Hamid and the gun, They walking back like, what the hell is this? We got a whole arsenal back here. ZVSA halted up. Man, we got it. I'm telling you, team, it's random day. It's random day. When was ZVSA's day? When was ZV? Oh, that was the one I just shorted yesterday. I said to short, or it was the one I said to short. I can't trade this trash. ZVSA halted up. Are you kidding me? Good job though. Good alert there, boss. Let's see here. Mafia, my dad, and my uncles were hunters, so okay, gotcha. I handle a gun. Never liked to. Yes. Yeah, no, hunting was definitely not in my family. Hunting was never in my family. That's for sure. Watching for the trend line crack here, and then under low of day for Tesla team. Watching for the trend line crack. As soon as we get candlestick confirmation, I will go small, and then as soon as we crack low of day, just go ahead and grab a few more for the pullback. So I'm watching Tesla for that bear flag crack. But funny story about that. The one time I was going to go hunting, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go with you guys. I was going to go with one of my other set of buddies that were going to go hunting. And I totally forgot that I literally double planned, and I went to Little Rock, and I forgot I already had that planned, and I think there were girls involved or something. So I was like, hey, I want to hang out with girls and party. And I thought I was going to be able to wake up in time and get back home to get to my point. Being my buddy was going to come over to my house. You got to show up. It's like 4 or 5. I forgot what time. To pick me up to then go out to the stand. Man, he comes over and I forgot about it, kind of in the way, obviously, or whatever it was. I'll never forget because I didn't find out until later in the day when I got home. I was like, oh shit, I forgot Matt was coming over. Matt buddy comes over, knocks on the door, wakes my dad up. My Matt was laughing, and then he tells me at school on Monday, he's like, man, your dad opened the door with his whitey tighties on, and that's what my dad, he's old school. He wears white, whitey tighties. And that he literally opened the door at 4 or whatever time in the morning with just whitey tighties on. Like, what? Who the hell are you? What do you want? And he was like, is Josh here? We're supposed to go hunting. And of course, my dad just woke up. I didn't even tell him anything. And he's like, my son? Hunting? You must have the wrong house. He literally said that. Matt just starts laughing his ass off. And he was like, it's okay, Mr. Smith. He was like, I guess he must have forgot whatever. And he just, went back and then went hunting or whatever. But I thought that was hilarious. Oh, man. God dang it. Come on, Tesla. AMD bouncing off the 9 EMA. Yeah, it is. It's going right back into the 9 in the VWAP right now. It is. See if we get a rejection. I'd watch for that downtrend break on AMD. It's got a nice downtrend as well. There it goes. ZVSA is now live. ZVSA is now live, team. ZVSA live. Coming on back down. That's why I said in Dex Lobby, be careful with these plays. Be careful with these plays. AMD, that's why I'm like right now, just with what I'm up from after hours and then this morning on Tesla, waiting for a really good setup if we see if we can't find one here for the next, 20, 30 minutes or so. Watch for the downtrend break right there, Thomas. Right there, Thomas. That's what I'd be looking for, boss. Any other stocks you guys want me to break down, let me know. I'm kind of chilling this morning, not trying to go super over the top after a really good week. Just have the one loss this week, not too big of a loss either. $400 is my only loss this week. It was like $420 yesterday on alt. Go through some of these plays, see if I see any setups. Not really. I mean, I like that crack. I like Apple under 193.90 team. I like Apple under 193.90 to hit that lower VWAP band. Nope. Well, not all. I'm going through large cap plays. I'm trying to find large cap plays. We already went through AMD, Amazon. Nah. Meta, watch for the downtrend break through 9. That was a great long. Meta downtrend break through the 9 in the VWAP team. Watch for a move back up to 324 here. up to 324. Now, I wouldn't go for that double top in reversal here. Meta, as strong as it was at the opening bell, could easily break through that and go up to 325. That upper VWAP band is looking like it's wanting to take off and try to kind of be play D-back essentially and have to start backpedaling to catch up with the momentum that Meta is representing and bringing. Same thing right here, Microsoft. Now, Microsoft, I do like this at 370 for a double top. So if Microsoft does hit 370 and just a hair over it, I will go short on Microsoft for a double top. Netflix, look for that as well. I know Ivana, some of you ladies and gals out there, although you're a guy, and it's so funny, Ivana, still to this day, Ivana, you got people tricked thinking you're a girl. But again, 452, watch for that reversal. Again, you can see here AMD, Thomas, my dad's name, Thomas. Goes by Tommy, though. He's, I don't know, I guess early age. He went with that old Tommy. Oh, Tommy. The Tommy boy. Watch for this as well, 462 reversal, although you do not want to see that upper band start to try to go up and backpedal. You want it to look more like Microsoft here, and you can see it's starting to, if anything, it was going down, now, you know, kind of level off to the right. So I do like Microsoft for a double top. See what we get here. See what we get here. Head to the gym because swallow is the goal, baby. That's, I like it, Thomas. Have a good one. Let's see here. Hi, everyone. I come in here. They took me back to the restaurant. Love the stream. Let's see. I come in all here. As they took me to back of restaurant. What is a top cap? Oh, gotcha. When my story a few minutes ago. Yeah. What the top small SVFD looks like. So SVFD, looking at this one overall, is definitely the top one to look at for spiking for the rest of the day. I would say if we candlestick confirm over 675, watch for a pop up to 635. Over 635 and confirm candlestick wise, this will go to 875 to 10 was my high of day for SVFD. So we still have room to run, in my opinion, on SVFD. If we do crack this 560 mark, my halt strategy, we can see that's sports a little bit above it. I'm still going to keep it right there as the VWAP's leveling out below it. If we crack that, we've got to hold this 485. $495 mark, or I think we do tumble back down to 4 and probably won't do much the rest of the night. If we do, I think that we popped up, and then if we try to U-shape, we're not going to do what MLGO did yesterday, which was down at the opening bell yesterday and then back up, right? That's the reason why MLGO was so good, was because we pretty much started at low of day and went up from there. SVFD would not be doing that. As you can tell, it's spiked up quite a bit already. So if we lulled out again, we could U-shape back through and surely spike through this. But 875 and 10 would then for sure be as high as we get. We could easily get to 875 or 10 right now, and then if we hold certain areas, could do an MLGO and go parabolic. I don't know if you missed that, Melissa, but I got MLGO yesterday and after hours. I actually alerted that. Came in right before it was through 15. And started alerting like, hey, this is squeezing. I wrote out this big, long message about this today and watch for other small cap plays to go parabolic. Anyway, and then caught it over 15. Let's see. That was one of the things I hated the most about hunting, having to get... Oh, yes. Geez, gosh, Mafia. Yeah, that right there. So that's hardcore stuff, baby. That's hardcore stuff right there for sure. You know, to have to get up and do that. 100%. Review NVDA. So surely. NVDA here. Great same move earlier. Downtrend break back through the 9 in the VWAP, which I know we got there, just like Meta got. Microsoft got as well. Microsoft don't reverse yet. Or these all might reverse before they get to that double top. Right now, I was looking for a double top, or could be at 462, 40 area. I'd say even 30 if you want to go there, but 40 is kind of the super high. Looking like we're going to fail right here at this orange line of resistance that I've had in for quite a while now. Back below the blue line of support, essentially we'll just call it 460. Then you're going to get a pullback into these lower shadows in VWAP. And then below that, back down somewhere into the 458, 457, 20 area. Now, in my opinion, you're just in an overall chop zone. So you don't have a true trend built in great yet. You had a pretty good downtrend. That's what led to a pretty good break and move up. So you have to wait overall. And the best move, in my opinion, could be that M shape. So you're moving back up, looking for a double top, and then move back on down, essentially. Or a break of 462 if and when we get that slow build up. Not a quick move up, just slowly builds up. You're watching for that 462 break and squeeze up to new high of day. I don't think you're going to be worrying about, at least for the next foreseeable hour or two, unless we get massive reversals across the board, a low of day crack. Oh, Tesla, Meta or Microsoft or whatever. Oh. Trying to sound like a core. SVFT, we'll put it back on that. Oh, man. I knew Ivana was a guy as soon as I saw it. That's so funny. Is SVFD a short? No, we're not right now. Let's get it. SVFD is not a short until it cracks the halt up area in the VWAP for that move down to 5 and 490-ish area, right? That's when you get your first good short opportunity. You can be chancy and risk the biscuit and go for like $6.75, $7 area because it has not held that anytime it's even touched it. I would just be careful in that area. I would say just wait for this to crack the support, and then you haven't done that yet. Typically, when you do, you get the good move. Trade Tactician, thoughts on saddle. Just a quick little pop-up in the here. You're gonna get it's hard to determine where these reversals are going to come at overall, boss. But I would say most likely, if you get in, here we go. If we get back below 2, more short down to 195, under 195, then down to 185-ish area somewhere here. We'll call it 188 to 180 would be your landing zone on this. I don't know that you'll tumble all the way down to 160. It possibly could, though, happen. As you see, it just happened here recently. We popped up and came all the way back down and have that beautiful Space Needle. I'm not even a doji candle. I forgot what that's called, but I call it a Space Needle. But it is looking terrible, and you do not want to see those. I don't think it's going to go. That's one thing. I don't think it's going to go all the way back down. I think it's going to hold probably that 200-day moving average, which is 175. So watch under 2 here and under 195 for more pullback down. Possible 175-ish area, 180 at overall for your highest. Or for your biggest move down, I should say. My bad. I saw that like at 9 p.m. in chat. I left the chat. Gotcha. Yep, Melissa. And I just came in. It was just random timing. It was like Tesla. I was actually about to get rid of Tesla earlier and start watching small caps. But I alerted in my morning voice alerts. I said under this 240 mark, watch for a pullback. And then I got 2 trades through here. I would say here, team, right here for Tesla, because it's hit 240 so many times here in a 1 minute time frame. I have it in the 1 actually, which is so funny, not the 3. But the 3 as well, it hasn't reversed right away. I would be very hesitant to try to want to trade that reversal here at 340 as of now. It should have reversed already, in my opinion. If you do want to go for the short on Tesla, I wish it was longer, in my opinion, but I would watch for that trend line to crack. That's when you can look for a good instant pullback, possibly down to 239, 238.75. Let's see here. Yeah, did you go to the long side, I'm guessing there, Finster, to the long side on Thanos? And you could have, yep, on the 3 minute time frame, worked out pretty perfectly there. And even, like I said, well, it didn't quite cross over on the 5 yet, but the 3 it did. Pretty nice, I try to come up with the easiest strategies for you guys to use so that way you can find, not only find them daily, the actual setup and what you're looking for, but then it's easier to trade them too. So it's easy to find them, easy to trade them. Oh, let's see here. Watch. There you go. Good job, boss. Finster, good job. Let's see SPY making a move. Nice move, AK. You see it getting to yesterday high of day. Let's go over to SPY. Is it finally getting up and moving a little bit? Yay, finally up over high of day and breaking out of 457. There's a good move. Do I see it getting... What was my high of day, team? Do y'all remember what was my high of day? In my morning voice alerts? What was my morning voice alert high of day? Anyone remember? See, Trevor, hi AK, I'm waiting for a dip on VWAP on SVFD for a long short term trade for 1K. Yep. And that's not bad, Trevor. Mine were a little cheaper on SVFD on light speed, but still, you're going to want that, 1,000 shares. If you get 1,000 shares, you should probably get 50 cents, 70 cents out of SVFD as big as it is. So you'll get that back, but it is a little worrisome at first that you're already in that big of a hole. 458, 458.35. Then... I thought I gave an ultimate high of day. Did I not say it would get to yesterday's high of day? Really? That's so weird that sometimes I'll go back and go, why wouldn't I say it would get to yesterday's high of day? I think it could get to yesterday's high of day. I think it could get to yesterday's high of day. I thought I said 459 ultimate. Maybe I didn't. I think it can get to yesterday's high of day for sure. I don't know why I would have said that if we're opening here. I guess we did get a little bit bigger squeeze, but still we're at 456. Yeah, if we could get to yesterday's high, I don't know why I wouldn't have said that. Yesterday's high of day for sure is on lock. For sure. Let's see here. Oh my, yeah, Microsoft. I missed that one, honestly. Just me yapping away. After you take it, though, I mean, the 370 mark's money. The main reason I like Microsoft because that upper VWAP band's not going anywhere as of right now. It's just leveled off to the right, so you're getting these quick rejections off of them. I wouldn't test it over and over and over unless it were fully cracked 369, though. I want a trend line crack or a shelf crack. Give me a trend line or a shelf crack. I don't want reversals, honestly. I'm sick of reversals. I want a trend line or shelf crack. So Tesla may be that one, possibly. Tesla could be that one. So you see here the 369 mark's holding up there. Astra and anyone else. Even on that first one up, came down. Then the second one up. It's got to crack 369 here. Oh, it's way off that trend line in the freaking... Jeez. It's building a new one, but it's real overextended. Come on and give me something. It's one of those days. You got K-Slick, yeah. So you got that. Hopefully, Trevor, you got it. MLM, yep. I think I said that too, but I can't remember. I go over way too many. Nice trend line on Astra, on NVIDIA. Yeah, pretty nice. It's just a little overextended. I'm not a big fan of those type of trend lines, Astra. Those are too overextended for me. Like, I'll go through all my trend lines, and you'll see. I mean, there's not a lot that I short that look like that. I'm not a big fan of those overextended trend lines. I like my trend line to be about like this. About like that. You know, so about like this. Somewhere in there at most. Somewhere in there would be nice. When these overextended ones can get caught up, like a clogged toilet. You know, it'll start coming down here, and then this will boom, and then this will boom, and sometimes they crack good, and then they're not as good as when you go kind of in a nice methodical slowness. This is like, I get scared with these a little bit. It is a nice trend line. It's just a little overextended. And that's the thing. None of these have lasted that long. Maybe it keeps going. Maybe it keeps going, which would be nice and give me a little more. But I don't like these are only 20 minutes, 25 minutes long. I want a big one. I know even this downtrend led to a good one, but that's me and my brain. What I want, I'm Mr. Picky. Like, I want things at a certain way. Alt's still moving though, team. Alt, what did we say earlier? I don't know if Myron's still making money. I do not know if Myron's still making money, but boom, this rolling it right on up. Alt is looking pretty good, honestly, team, for a trend line crack. Alt's looking pretty good for a trend line crack. See, this one's lasted all morning long. See, this is what I'm talking about. See how this one's lasted all morning long? I'm liking Alt for the trend line crack. That one's possible. That's possible right there. ALT. ALT for the trend line crack. Let's see here. Got it. 3 blessed, you were right, 41 ultimate on crazy move. You got it. Yeah, I wish alt would go a little higher. It'd be nice too if it'd go a little higher. You know, maybe if you wanted to get that $9 fail rejection. I'm not going for the fail and rejection at 9. I just want a trend line crack. It does have room to that 920 mark. It does have room to about 920 at this mark. Under the trend line crack, we want to get under 820, and then under 820, this can move back down to 8, possibly 785 VWAP area. That's kind of what would be the trade for me for alt. So you can see this old area of resistance. Trend line crack back underneath this, then we have room down to 8, and then down to 780. Myron, yeah, I like it to get to 875. And then 3 bless. I thought I said that. I was like, I didn't say I could get to yesterday's high of day. I thought I did. So it does have a little more room left in the tank, boss. Are there any other stocks or tickers you guys want to go over? Anything else you guys want to go over? I'm about to call it a day, honestly. I'll look at alt here. If alt squeezes up, I do have a one-on-one, not a one-on-one, but my architect guy at 10 o'clock again this morning, so I have to get off the mic here soon or I'll forget about it. And I just remembered that again. I was like, oh crap, I've got to actually go. So I've got to meet with him here in 30 minutes. I got to get my pack out and get them settled first too. Any last questions you guys have for the morning? Anything else? Anything else? We did good with alt if you traded it. We got great alerts there. We did trade Tesla together. Looking to maybe trade alt. Microsoft with decent reversal at 370 so far. Anything else you guys have? And I am going to be looking at, I know like last week I said that like on Tuesday or whatever day, or no, it was last Thursday when I had to meet with him, but I didn't go live. Today I told him I'm going to push it back because I wanted to go live this morning. But if I do start seeing this crack back, yes, Cousin Greg, I'll be back for lunch. I'll be back an hour later. I'll be back to for sure. Deck would be like, where you at? Why are you live for lunch? I would definitely get a text from Deck. You got it. Let's get it. 3 Blessed. What's for lunch? I don't know. I won't eat lunch until about 1:30 if you're actually about really real food. But today probably turkey sandwich, cherry tomatoes. Boom. That's it. That's lunch. You got it, Finster, Cousin Greg, Flowjack, Kellyanne, and yes, I'll be back for lunch. I will be back for lunch. I promise you, team. Yes, I'll be back. I will be back. I'll be back. And again, those morning voice alerts we've been talking about all morning long, trying to call out those, not only your levels and what to trade at the opening bell, but levels you can use all day long. And I've been getting better and better and better. Yesterday, I called AMD high of day and low of day out essentially to the dot, team. I said yesterday AMD's high of day would be 116. I forgot what I said actually anymore. What I said the high of day. Where is AMD at anyway? What did I say high of day would be? 122. That's today. 116.50 to 117 would be the low of day. I said 116.50 to 117 would be low of day. And I said 122.75 to 123 would be high of day. Now, you're not going to get both every day, but, because it's not going to hit both. What? If you need any help at the opening bell and for the rest of the day, sign up for those morning voice alerts, team. Trade Tactician, 3 Blessed. Each and every one of you guys, I got to get out of here. I'll see you back here in an hour and a half for lunch commentary. Okay, team? Lost boys, lost girls. I got to go to downtown. Bangarang! See you back in a bit, team.
On the streets, boy, better follow me towards downtown. What you see is what you get, girl. Don't ever forget, girl. Ain't seen nothing yet until you're downtown. You don't want no beef, no, I run the streets. Better follow me towards downtown. What you see is what you get, girl. Don't ever forget, girl. Ain't seen nothing yet until you're downtown.
I just want to see a little bit more action. I want to see a little bit more momentum. GDHG guys still falling. Come on, we're right there. EYPT, nope, that's still falling. RKDA,
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it. Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wake up.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
Lines at the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, hey you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
All right, team. Let's see here. What do we got here for lunch commentary? Anything today? Anything today? Get this going again. There we go. Alright, there we go, team. It's good enough. Sorry, I have to take that down every time I do a Zoom. Once I have it pulled up and then go to a Zoom, it's really weird. Zoom doesn't let you do that. What's up, 3 Blessed? How we doing? Finster, Tesla, I'm done for the day, but potential there. Yeah, so I'll kind of look across the board, see if there's anything. I'm most likely done for the day, too, unless there's just something that, you know, pulls up. I'm just not a big lunch trader, as we talk about. SVFD has been money. We talked about this earlier. Well, let's just go to it down here. SVFD. Money short. I said this earlier in my lobby, and I was talking to your index lobby as well. First, we had a trend line crack, and I was going to alert it, but I was too busy to alert it, unfortunately. First, we had a trend line crack, which was gorgeous, that led to that massive pullback, and then I said under 5 for more, and it just has come on down. 450 was the first target, and then under 450 for more, which we just did. Alt was your other great short during lunch. I I got a small profit out of it round 1, but then round 2, that's what I was telling you guys, I kept saying under VWAP for more, and so I got a little bit once we got back down through here as well. I didn't hold all the way down to 730 like I wish I would have, but we did get I get a little profit through there. So got a little through here, came back up, stopped out, and then of course finally it cracked to the VWAP, and then I got some right through here. Nice pullback. Wish I would have just stayed through the whole thing because that trend line cracked. We did pop up a little bit. Shouldn't have been enough to freak me out. It wasn't that much. It was enough to stop me out because I got to stick to my stop losses. That led to a great pullback in short. Large caps, though, been a little up and down today across the board. Let's go to Apple. Over 195, watch for Apple. Over 195, watch for Apple. That could be a good trade. That looks like to be one of the next best ones. AMD, I said this earlier, over 125, watch for one leg up, and there it went. And then I think, in my opinion, we're probably about capped off for AMD. Now, we could possibly run a little bit more, but I would say we have to hold this 124.50 mark if we're going to run a little bit more. If we do crack that, I don't know that we'd re-break high of day and go over 126. So watch for a pullback possibly under 124.50 down to 124. Let's see here. Usually like Meta pretty decently. Oh, Meta up and away. Wow, Meta's just rolling. What's up, K-Slick? How we doing? Meta's just rolling. All right, so Apple, or I should say Apple, Meta team, let's see, new high of day move. Let's see, where could this go to next for Meta? Jeez, what a big move here for Meta. I would say Meta over 327.50 can roll again. You know, over 327.50 can go some more. Oh, and we're already breaking it. We're already breaking 327.50, 60 area. Oh, man. Jeez. Meta is just rolling right now. So Meta, nice pop there on Meta. I would say Meta here, team has room. Meta, I don't know how it hit 330. This is just too high up for me to want to go long. But this really does have, there's really nothing holding this down. Over 328. Over 328, this could hit 330. Let's see here. Anything? What's up, Blue Merle Aussie? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully everything's been good. Hopefully everything's been good on your side. The dogs are good. The puppy's good. Let's go Meta team. Sorry, I'm kind of getting all these different plays here. I'm like kind of looking at my chart like, man, I really, just because it's movement here, Meta, I just don't think this is going to hold up. I almost want to get a short on Meta here on this trend line crack, possibly, if this lasts a little bit longer. Meta there, keep that trend line on watch. Meta, if the trend line holds up, here, team, watch for a move up to 328 to 330 if it cracks. Watch for a pullback to 326.75, then down to 326. Under 326, we've got really good room to run down to 325. That would be the ultimate goal for us right through here. If it holds 325, we could still pop back up and test high of day, maybe make a slight new high of day. If we hold 326.15, 20 area, we could definitely create new high of day. If we get back below that, well, then we just start cracking away. You know, back under 325 is my point. Probably back down to 324. 323.85 area, kind of like just like this, where we could crack not only to the whole round number, but a little bit below it. Tesla, how we looking? I do like some Tesla. Downtrend break, so watch for this on Tesla, though a lot of time, like we talk about at lunch, you have a good setup, and it just doesn't provide with much movement. Tesla, watch for the downtrend break for a pop back up to 244, back under 241.45, 50 area, watch for a pullback down to the VWAP in 241, 240.70 area. Let me go over to the in plays, NFLX. What do we got here? Maybe a break over 452. Maybe a break over 452 to 452.50. That's on watch. Microsoft, what are we looking at here? Nothing too... I don't like anything really there. NVDA, is there anything I like? Downtrend break possibly. So this has a downtrend break as well possible on it. Little chances to have downtrend break possibilities. Up over 464. That could squeeze and go for more. Over 464, this could squeeze and go for more. Over 464, this could run up to 465, 466, and that kind of thing. That was my ultimate high of day for NVDA. So that would be a pretty good choice over 464 team. Over 464, that's on watch. Downstream break over 464 for sure. Let's see. Case like, okay, what are the chances for spy squeeze? Too much resistance? Yeah, I mean, like I said, my high of day I think is going to come to play here. I don't know if we're going to get much higher than that. If we do, ultimate high of day of yesterday, I think is going to be it. I think that's going to be about as much as we move today. You know, usually during lunch hours we don't get a big move. Typically we get one if we do. And in my opinion, it looks like almost like it's going to come down. You know, I'd be looking for that spy M shape is what I'd be looking for. Yeah, Finch. So I'm kind of waiting for the play to give us volume. I don't know what play that's going to be, but I'm trying to see exactly. Got NVDA on watch. Let's see here. I'll keep AMD on watch since I liked it. I'll keep Meta on watch since I liked it. I got SPY over here. I'm done with small caps for the day, it looks like, unless something starts moving. Got a couple of decent wins on those. Well, a few wins on those. Nothing too crazy. MLGO team. Oh, wow. Have y'all looked at MLGO today? I don't know if anyone has. Look, I almost said this, and didn't I say this in my morning voice, or not morning, in my pre-markets? I said somewhere about going short today on MLGO because of how high it's up. Wow. How. Wow. I just pulled that back up on my chart. Reminds me of W-Buy yesterday. Holy moly, what a dumper-rooski team. That was a thumper-dumper. Wow. I like going through these plays at lunch long. What is going on here? Let's see here. I missed yesterday and Small Cap Vel won it back. I missed yesteryears of Small Cap Vel. I don't miss yesterday. Yesterday was all right. I missed 2020. I miss any other year than any other year than the last 2 years. Last 2 years have just been terrible. Like, oh my gosh, if you guys would have even seen 2016 and 2017, if you guys would have seen 2019 and 2020, oh my jeezum, Fleasums team. You haven't seen anything like it, let me tell you. Nothing like it. If you've only, well, my point being, if you haven't been trading that long. Meta here looking to squeeze for more. I'm telling you here, Meta looks like it wants to go for more. That's why I'm not going for that short there. It just is so high up. It looks juicy. That's what I'm saying. You think you're going to get a good trend line crack, and yet you don't. Looking to squeeze for more here. Ooh, here we go. All plays squeezing. All plays moving. A lot of them. AMD, Meta's popping up. NVIDIA I'm not really seeing too much of. MLGO though. Holy dumps. NVIDIA not moving too much. NFLX not moving too much. Tesla again overall, watch back under that 241.45 mark. Could get a decent start, even more pullback from there. Hey, my phone doesn't read my face. All right, cool. CYTO running right now, team. CYTO running a little bit here for your small cap plays. And it seems like almost every day here over the past month or two, and it seems like CYTO probably has been that one, to be one a lot of the time over the past month, we get these sub $1 plays to start running. We had Y10 do it a little bit earlier. We can see that starting to spike. CYTO has been one of those multi-day, up and down, all over the place runners. Not that I like it, but it is running. Nothing really in the small cap world, in my opinion, that you guys need to be looking at. EYPT was the last one. It's back on down. SSNT, nope, not seeing it. ASPA, that's been halted since like, how long now? It's a little, I think, since October. Oh, no, that changed tickers. That changed ticker names. GDHG, I mean, look at this. GDHG, good golly. Is this one easy to borrow? I wish it was. No. Anything easy to borrow during lunch hours, when I see some kind of tanking like that, I got to start taking advantage of that. It may not cost that much. Let's just see on light speed. What a name, GDHG. Yeah, no. Nope, not doing that one. Dang it. Any stocks you want me to break down, let me know, team. I kind of alerted what to be looking for. NVDA, I do like this one possibly here coming up soon with the SPY popping here. And SPY could actually squeeze. Here you go, or was it K-Slick that asked? Maybe, yeah, K-Slick, here you go. Here could be that possible squeeze, but again, I think we only get up to yesterday, like 258, 75, 259. I still would imagine would be high of day. Here's your downtrend break on NVDA. Let's see if we can get over 464. Do tomorrow's expiration date, or if you want to do next Fridays, you can, to be a little safer. You can always do next Fridays. They're just going to cost a lot more. 460, 460, 250, 465 would be the calls you want to do down to 460, 750. Any of those are fine. I'm watching for the squeeze over 464 here for NVDA as of right now. Tesla kind of popping back up here. Meta going for 330. AMD over that 126 mark. So AMD is over that 126 mark, team. AMD, here we go. AMD, here we go. So AMD, here we go. Let's go Apple real quickly, too. What's Apple doing? Apple getting close to 195 as well. Here we go. So let's go here. NVDA. Watching for that one last little move up here. See if we get the squeeze-a-roonies. See if we get that squeeze-a-rooney right here, team. All right, here we go, team. I'm going to go ahead and take it. I'm going to go ahead and take this right here. We got the calls. Again, the 465 calls. Expiration date tomorrow. For that move and squeeze up here. Up to 465 would be kind of your first profit target area unless we get a massive squeeze here at lunch. So see if we can't get over 464 here. 35 over 464, 35 for a move up. Overall for a move up to 465. I'm waiting for candlestick confirmation here, team, or over the upper shadow. So what I'm looking at here, team. Oh, see this little upper shadow right there? See that upper shadow that I'm looking at? Over 464.35. That's what we're looking for. Anything over that, you got to jump in. Or you're waiting for candlestick confirmation over 464. So you got to wait. Dippy, how you doing? Myron, you said yesterday MLGO never holds its canes. Yeah, Myron, I was right. Yeah, I'm surprised it went up as high as it did. I was surprised it went up as high as it did. Oh, Dimpy, though. We're doing good, Dimpy. Waiting for NVDA here, of course, getting reversed. I'm like, oh, we're going to get a tray. We're going to get a tray. We're going to get a tray. You know, I don't get many lunch trades in, so I'd like to get one in possibly, you know. It used to be, there were times where lunch was a little hotter, and so you try to get one or two in a week. What I was going to do today I was going to get into a lesson, we'll see here at the top of the hour, essentially kind of what I've done in my small cap journey overall. So I was going to give you guys, get that over. All right, so Dimpy, how are you today? Dimpsters, and everyone else. I mean, Myron, how are you today? D. Sarley, how are you? Finster, Cousin Greg, K-Slick, Blue Merlossi, 3 Blessed. Anyone else that's out there just listening to me yap away? Frontin' AC. He said, I'm frontin', I ain't got no AC. I got heat, baby. You better not come to my house with the AC. Because I'm frontin'. He's like, I would like to point out that there is a downtrend on the SPY using the 30-minute chart. Hit that high. There we go. Let's go back to that. Okay, 30-minute time frame, he says. In a downtrend from, I'm guessing, pre-market? Is that what you're using, pre-market in that day, boss? Is that what you're using, D. Sarley? You're just using the pre-market move right there, kind of, sort of? Or are you going in-market? Are you going in-market? Which I don't know if that... Well, that's as far back as you could go, because we haven't been higher than that. So that would be it, D. Sarley. We haven't been high. That'd be last Friday, right? Right? Front and AC, what are you watching? NVDA just caught in. Yes, so NVDA over 497. Over 490. I'm just kidding. Over 464. NVDA over 464 here. Waiting for either candlestick confirmation or if I see over 464.30, what is a higher? Again, 464.35 essentially. We're going in for that long. Yep. That's last Friday, boss. That tis. Just making lower highs along the way right now. Little small guy. Let's see, Jalen, big upper shadow on the SPY, 5-minute reversal maybe. As of right now, I still think the SPY is just a little bit bullish in my opinion. I do see the candle you're talking about, and we could, if anything, we just kind of pull back down like we did, back down to 457.60. That seems to be the real overall. If you look at this, see, we bounced right here, we bounced right there again. That really is what's holding you up. If we crack under 457.60, that's where the short comes in down to the VWAP, possibly into these shadows right through there. Willie, I was wondering where you at this morning, Will. You're talking about alt, and I was like, I got alt covered. I alerted alt team this morning, if you think about it, back to Myron. Remember Myron? Because Myron and my man got it. Myron not only got the gap fill that I was alerting to you guys and to everyone in chat for the last few days, and we literally got over it just in time. I said, hey, over yesterday's high of day, we got gap fill to 825 or 825, close to $9. Boom, boom, and thank you, ma'am. And then we all found a trend line and then we shorted it, and then we got some profit here, and then, I mean, if you held long enough, which I didn't, I just re-shorted it back into the VWAP. We went up with this bad baby, and then we went down with that bad baby. I was like, where's my man Will at? Will, you need some of this. SVFT done. MLGO, though, pointed that out to Deck. I know Deck just pointed that out to you guys, but I pointed that out to Deck, saying, Jiminy crickets, I wish I would have shorted this. And they're not even that, well, I guess they're kind of expensive. Not too bad, though. I think that's how the same price they were this morning. That would have paid off like a charm. Jim, I can't look at that. I can't look at that. We'll go back to NVDA here. Let's see, Will, front and AC, crushed it. Myron, you did. Made you good job, Will. What'd you make on it, Myron? Myron, what'd you make in the end? I like knowing what you guys made on Alt. Alt Daddy. Why call? I guess because of Halt Daddy. I used to say that a lot in chat. I will go for another small cap play right here for you guys real quickly. Y10, because I know it's moving up. Y10 for you small cap traders that like this super micro type small cap plays. Again, I said this had room up to about 47, or what, no, was it 45, 46 cents? If this gets over 50 cents, this has gap fill potential. So I'm going to put that over in Dex Lobby. Y10 has gap fill potential over 50 cents to $1. Jeez. All right. So Y10 on high watch over 50 cents. Y10 on high watch over 50 cents, okay, team? Y10 on high watch over how high will AMD go? I don't think AMD can go that much higher, in my opinion. AMD, I don't think can go that much higher. NVDA is on high watch as well here, team. NVDA on high watch here for that squeeze up. NVDA just looks like it's about to squeeze any minute right now, team. Any minute going to be squeezing up to 465. So this is on high watch. I'm about to get into this play. This is on high watch for that move up here over 464.35. Because we're over all these highs from recent times here. We'll go back to like an hourly time frame, and you're going to see this. Look at this. There's nothing to hold it down here recently. We're over highs that we haven't been in. You got to go back to the daily right here. We haven't been this high since this summer. 100% didn't see AMD going this high today. I would say we have room up to 127 easy. So 127. Yeah, 127. What was the high that day? We'll just find that. High day. 120. Yeah, 127. 127 to 127.25 is on high watch for sure for AMD. Here we go, team. NVDA on high watch right here, team. NVDA on high watch for this squeeze. If you want to jump in, you can already. I'm going to wait to get in on the breakout. I don't want a reversal to happen. Do the candlestick confirmation here, or we get that squeeze over. It's either one. I got to wait. I got to get over that 35 mark because I'm not going to get in before and get a reversal, and it slams right back in my face. So MN trades. I think 127 is on high watch. 127 to 127.50. Oh, it's already coming. Here it comes. Here comes 127. AMD, nice trade so far today, team. I kind of left it alone because I mean it's just so high up. I did not want to retrade that. But if you traded it, good job there, team. Good job if you retraded that. Here we go, team, with AMD. AMD, team, on high watch right now. AMD, I'm going to go ahead and start pulling the trigger here. Again, I'm in now right now the 465 calls. Tomorrow's expiration date. I'm in right now for that move up to 465. In for that move up to 465 so far. Again, in on this NVDA, my entry price. Right now, NVDA for the move up is at right at 360. Right at 360 here. But yeah, AMD's super racer. We should have traded that over 126. I just thought it was just too high up. I honestly was like, this is just way too high up. No way, no how I'm trading that high up. You know, I was like, there's just no way I'm trading that high up, essentially. AMD team, again, because I go small during lunch. I'm only in 5 contracts as of right now. AMD, I'm in 5 contracts as of right now. Oh, it's now starting to crack back down, team. Here we go. Here we go, team. My stop loss will be 463.60 as of right now. 463.60, 65, somewhere right around there will be the stop loss. Tesla at VWAP, see if we crack. Yeah, we could with Tesla. That's what I hate, these lunch trades. God, I hate these lunch trades. AMD's where it's at, though. AMD is 100% where it's at right now, team. AMD is 100% where it's at. AMD 100% where it's at right now, looking to go to 120. We should just stay with AMD. It's been my baby kind of today in the afternoon. Or earlier, I should say. I say the afternoon because it feels like afternoon trading for me when I trade at 10:30 my time. Come on here, freaking NVDA. What are we doing here? NVDA. I hate these plays that just take. This is why I hate these plays that take freaking 1 million years here at lunch. It seems like every time I get into these plays at lunch. It's kind of what we get. Like, come on. No, the breakout. You were breaking out. This is why, again, I always love going short. You can see. Seems like every time I go long at lunch, and I'm going back and kind of studying this, when I go long at lunch, unless it's a supernova play, like the breakouts, which I have seen before at lunch and gotten some here and there, no lie, those are the ones that I typically get, that I do the best on. You know, the supernova small cap plays at lunch. Those are the ones I get the best moves on. Going long. Usually it's short at lunch. Well, almost all the time. I think we know that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut this team. Time to cut it. And there's the 18th loss. Overall, the 18th loss now. Son of a gun. It's all right. That's what happens. All right, that's a great time to show you what I do and what I don't do at lunch and when to trade. And that's just a perfect segue here in the next 15 minutes or so. Chasing these high-of-day moves. I love it. That makes me feel good. Honestly, in a way, now I know to never do that again. Any stocks you want to break down? Otherwise, I want to get into today's lesson. Finster, D. Will, anyone else? Getting some pullbacks right now. To me, if I'm going to trade again at lunch, I'm going to go for a short, obviously. And it's going to be back under Meta, like that, back under 326. NVDA, it honestly has a trend line crack that I'm just now noticing as well. I don't know if you guys have noticed a trend line crack on NVDA. That's where I would go short on NVDA. So NVDA here has a great trend line here, team, that I just noticed on my end. So I would go short on this trend line crack here to get that back back under the trend line down to 462 here. So we're on the trend line right now, and underneath the trend line we could get down to, or I should say under 462 down to the VWAP. So this would be the move for NVDA. Meta I like under 326, under that little orange line right there. MLGO, can we get a bounce? Oh man, these plays that just rip down like this, honestly, it is so hard for me to want to say go for a bounce somewhere. The lower VWAP band is at $2. Let's show you W buy yesterday. And I'm sure someone yesterday was going, oh, there should be a dip buy on W buy. And yeah, we did get one finally at, you know what I mean? But, and it was, and I know it was great. You go, oh, it's $1.50 or whatever. $2, I don't know. I'm not even going to try. You know, same with MLGO. It's going to be so hard to try to identify where that bounce is going to be at, boss. I just, you know, at this point, I would go, if anything, I would go with yesterday's low area bounce. Like that 380, 365, somewhere in there. 380 to 365, somewhere in there. That's where I'd be going. 380 to 365, somewhere in there is where I would be going. That makes sense, Myron? Yeah, I'd imagine they got to cover at some point, but hell, I'm sure they're just letting this roll on out. You know, I could easily see this getting down into the threes. After W buy yesterday, I could easily see MLGO now. I could see MLGO easily getting down into the threes. Easily, if not down and maybe even to the twos. No lie. Thoughts on Cavill? Is it worth trading? Yeah, a little choppy. I would say your Y10's your better bet. Oh, look at that freaking fail, though. Look at that. And then, no, it's not. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So, yeah, you can just see small caps. It's so inconsistent, Will. It sucks. You know, you get one and you know, you got to, alt has been good for the last couple of days, but now it's tumbling on back down. I would say if this gets over 35. If this gets over 35, that would be on high watch. Over 35 on high watch for that move up, all right? That's what I'd be looking for. Over 35 for that move up for sure. And then over 35, it could run up to 38 cents and then possibly 40, 41 cents. We did get to candlestick confirmation here. Anything under 263, team. Anything under 263 here, team. I'm going to go short on NVDA. So anything under 263 here, team, I will go short on NVDA. We'll go 10 contracts to get back the 5 I lost. I remember I only did 5. I will go. We have got the candlestick confirmation in the 3-minute time frame. Oh, we just got it in the 5-minute candlestick confirmation as well. I'm going to go ahead and go in light here. 5 contracts. If we go ahead and under 360 or 463, under 463, I'll go 5 more. Under 463, we go down some more here, team. 462 is first target, right around that area. If we do get more pullback, it'll be down to the VWAP. God, you guys are just killing me with the freaking so many emails I get. Here we go, team. Now we're getting under 463. I just added 5 more. I'm going to add 5 more here if I see well, I wanted to add 5 more. I just pulled this back up. I was just about to add it. Come on, give me 462.85. I want 462.85 and I see that. I'm going to add 5 more to get 10 total. Come on, give me 5 more cents here. Give me a few more cents so I can add 5 more. Come on here. Come on here. It's so funny I came up on that part of this remix. Man, that part is so goofy every time I hear that. Dead. We're looking at dead across the board here. What are we getting from the SPY? Haven't looked at the SPY here recently. Yep, still just trickling. Still matriculating up top here. Nothing big crazy on the SPY. Nothing crazy on the SPY right now. You got it, Will. Cali Kid, what's up, handsome? What's up, Cali Kid? Cali Kid? Cali Kid? Come on and crack 462.85. Oh, these lunch trades are just too choppy for me. Could be the last lunch trade I literally, like, I keep saying that every day, and then I find a trade and I'm like, this is it. I need to just like smack myself in the face and say, lunch trading, this is not where you trade in the morning, Josh. You trade in the morning, Joshua. Every once in a while we get those big flushes at lunch. We just haven't gotten a lot of them here lately, and they just kind of every once in a while you'll get random ones, but we just haven't gotten the big ones here at lunch. Tesla continuing to fall. Man, MLGO just a dumper. Yep, Tesla was a good one. See, Tesla and the ANC, and that's what happens here a lot during lunch. You get that one good move, and Tesla was the best move so far at lunch. You can just go back in here, and put your trend line in here. You can see you cracked that trend line, the uptrend channel. That was before lunch, but then even if you wanted to readjust it for later, I'd readjust it to like right here. Great trend line crack back under 241.50 like we talked about, team. This was the short at lunch. That was the short so far, and the easy, consistent move down was under this 241.45 mark. Under that 241.45 mark. Here we go, NVDA. Here we go, NVDA. Now I'm back to actually even on NVDA now. Back to even on NVDA now. Give me 462 so I can get green on NVDA. Come on, NVDA. Go down to 462. Come on, NVDAers. Come on. Any questions you guys have? I'll give it a couple more minutes here, team. I may just go ahead and I was just getting back to even. I probably could have just locked it up there. And I want to get into today's lesson. I want to get into today's lesson here in just a few minutes for you guys to know exactly what I've been doing and how to trade and what you guys need to be doing day in, day out, and what to be expecting from the stock market day in, day out from these trades and your trades. What you can, be the most profitable, essentially, trader you can be. All right, NVDA, we're getting so close here to Dumpville. I'm right around even right now. I almost just want to lock this up just because I am at even for this trade. I'm wanting this down to 462, so I want to trade my level to this, just knowing it's going to get to 462, and then I can be happy and then be done and get into the lesson here with you guys. What's up, Cali Kid? Just chilling on the side after the NVDA trade. Can we walk me through it with options? Yeah. What do you mean walk it through you with options, oh boss? What are you talking about? Strike and expiration. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that. This thing is just jumping all around. Tesla, look at the Tesla. Look, it's about to crack 240 and go down some more. Come on, NVDA. You want to go down to 462, and I can just get out of my trade and then get to a good over Cali Kid. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh, we were so close there. What did we hit? 50 down? Yeah, 62.50. I was just in the green too for NVDA after that. This is why I don't like trading. You get one good lunch move right now. Right now, in my opinion, it's Meta, which would have been hard to pick out the 328 reversal. Nice move down. It's giving you about $2. And Tesla's been a pretty good lunch trade here so far. From this shelf crack down, it's giving you $1.50. Other than that, you've gotten a little chop across the board, in my opinion, during lunch. It's not like it's been there. Tesla's been your trade, in my opinion, and Meta reversal has been your trade. Finster, I'm just calling out your indicator left. What's we do? I'm going. I love. Yes. Yeah. Tesla. Tesla's perfect. Tesla's been perfect so far. Waiting for this 10-minute candle here, and then I'm going to get out of this trade, and we'll see. But I'm going to give this a little over 2 minutes here. I'm waiting for this 10-minute candle on NVDA and see where we close at, and then I'm going to get out of this trade. I'm going to give it the 10-minute candle. If we close below the 90, because we're about to enter the Thanos crossover possibly in the 10-minute time frame, and if we do, we go down more. If we don't, I'm getting out of the trade. But yes, Finster, I'm glad you're seeing it though, boss. Finster Roonies. Will, speaking of option, can you update your option on Thinkorswim? Yes, option lesson. Oh yeah, Will, sure. Yeah, I'll do another one soon. Yeah, I need to do more lessons and stuff coming up soon, which I will definitely have those 100%. I'm gonna be taking some much needed time off to relax, and then some of those days I'll get some trades up. You know, show you my trades that I've traded, right? You know, like I have on Instagram and YouTube, and then I'm gonna do some lessons that I've been wanting to do as well. So yes, we'll definitely update that as well, boss. The main thing I'm showing you right now, like when I'm in a trade team, how to just be calm and relax and watch your trade, watch your stop loss, watch your chart. You know, there's nothing to worry about. You're just in a trade. It's not like, you know, someone's got a gun up against your head, and if you're wrong, and they're gonna blow your brains out or anything. Less than a minute left here in the 10-minute time frame. Come on, let's play an old schooler. One last chance for here. One last chance I got. Come on! Tesla's going down! Scat up my spit, I dream of juice. Oh my gosh, Tesla. I mean, NVDA. Maybe taking NVDA off my list here for a while. Runs a little bit too erratic here recently, in my opinion, unless you get those crazy dump days, which we've had some. Those days I love. These days I do not like. These days on NVDA I am not a big fan of. Well, yep, 10-minute confirmation there. It's just still not giving me the Thanos crossover. It may pop back up here to 464 now. That's small contracts. I'll just hold this for a little bit here. All right, I'm going to get into this lesson, team. Let's see, Jedi Mindset. Oh, that's other deck slide. We got all these damn lobbies pulled up. D-Sol, you think a Tesla under 240 could be similar to this morning under 240? No. I mean, it could go down that far, D-Sol, but it doesn't have the volume. It doesn't have the volume that this morning does. It doesn't have the volume that this morning does. So you can see here earlier, it's not going to, so I don't think it's going to go right on down. I think it'd be one of those ones where like, here we go again. I'm wrong. You know, but majority of the time, because the volume's not there. Now, could it get there? Sure. I would just expect it to be slower. Does that make sense? Okay. So, Cali Kid, I'm going to give you a quick little rundown, boss. I don't know exactly what you want, really, Cali Kid, honestly. But essentially, all I'm ever doing is I'm going over the all products page, and I'm figuring out exactly which stock I want to trade. And all I'm ever doing is leaving 10 up. I don't need more than that. I'm always doing the first one in the money or the first two out of the money. So I'm figuring out which one's the first one in the money and the first two out of the money. And those are the ones that I'm trading. So I don't... burp. And so on Thinkorswim, it's this one or these two. That's all I'm ever choosing. These are the three I'm always picking. First one in the money or the first two out of the money for calls. First one in the money, the first two out of the money for puts. And all I'm doing is linking them on Thinkorswim. So if I like this one, I'm right-clicking, sending it over to my Lilac, right? And going, okay, cool. Now I'll go over to Active Trader, and I'll look at what I want to trade up above, and then I have my option down here below. If I do, for whatever reason, want to look at my option contract, I can make it look bigger, but I usually don't care about that. All I care about is just having, you know, my way to get in and out, which I can use a ladder system if I want to make it a little bigger. Usually, typically, I'm just market ordering in and out because I'm looking at the spread as well. That's the other thing I'm looking at. So 10 cents. And so if it's 10 cents, I want a big movement. That's why NVDA here, I was hoping we'd get $1 movement. So I don't mind 10, maybe 15 cents. But you can see if you get past 10 cents, that's why I wouldn't choose 465s. I would choose 462.50, or I'd choose 460s here. I would not go with 465 because of that massive spread. I would go with 465s here because it's only 10 cents, and then 5 cents, and then 5 cents. So those are the two I'd be looking at overall. And like I said, so I put over like this the calls, and I'm wanting this to go up. And now I'm just watching this, trading this chart. That's what I was just doing. and getting in and out of this. Now, if you want to do limit orders, you can do that down here with the ladder system, which you can see here, limit order sell. So you can get in and out at a certain area if you want to. And if I want to do that, I usually typically make this a little bit bigger. Boom, baka, boom. Or you can do side by side. Not another bad way to do it right here. So you can do side by side if you want to get rid of the chart. Then you could just make this chart a lot bigger. Then I wouldn't even have time and sales up there either. And then you could just trade your option contract right here on the right with this being here on the left. And that's all I'm doing. You know, and what's really cool, and some people have multiple of these contracts. Like you can see, you can have multiple windows pulled up. I could go to 3 if I wanted to. So what you could do here is have this right there, this right here, and you can look at your chart, and then you want calls on this side, and then you go over here and go, you know what, I'm going to put puts on this side. So in case I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Whoops, I need to link this one first. I put puts there, damn it. So I put there. I'll link this one as brown, and so I'll come back over here, and then, although I think that just got, what did that get linked as? That may have been linked as I don't know, but you get my point. And then you can link it over here where you have your calls on one side. You've got your puts ready to rock and roll. You can limit order in with the chain right here if you want to, wherever you want to get in and out at. Oh, that's an old one on NVIDIA, or old call. So we'll go to this, link it to brown, back to active trader. So that way you can see where you want to get in and out of your trade. Make this a little bigger so you can actually see the pricing. Boom. There you go. And that's how I do it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Anything else you want to know, Cali Kid? But that is literally all I'm ever doing, boss. Literally finding the play I want to trade, putting that stock right here, loading up my options, and then just waiting to trade, and using these to trade. Not using this, unless I'm doing shares, and that's what I do. Like earlier when I double dipped on AMD, like when AMD ripped over 124, and I was calling this, I said over 124 to 125. This is where this is what I was hoping to get. This is why I'm not going to be trading during lunch anymore. You just typically, for the most part, at lunch, just don't get. Now you got it right there. You got that downtrend break and squeeze from AMD. That's real nice. But I don't trade down. You know, I don't typically. You know what I'm saying. So, anyway. But when I traded that earlier, as soon as we broke over 124 here, I was like 124. I would say it was 17ish or so. And then boom, I'm buying my shares. Then I'm coming right over here and buying my calls. And then when it starts coming up, I'm getting ready to. You know, then I'll get ready to scale out. Boom. Got it though. Does it cool. And will I am I will. What's up, Ray? How you doing? And Callie, anything else you ever want to go over, man, just let me know. I will 100% go over that with you. I keep my stuff real simple. Very, very simple. Asher, what are your thoughts on the shelf crack? Not much of a shelf, but it does look like there. Yes, exactly. Not much of a shelf, like you said. There's just a couple of bounces there, but it is showing showing its face of where support is. So I would say under 326 for a move down to 325. That is where I would take it at lunch. You know, you usually typically don't get the biggest moves at lunch. I just kind of proved that for you guys, and that would be about all you would get, in my opinion. Some days you get bigger moves, some days you don't. As of right now, we're just not getting those moves. I'm about to start the lesson up, though, right now. Crazy CHSN. See if it starts going. It's been running, as you can tell, team, since was it Friday of last week? Go back to CHSN. Friday of last week was its very first day of running, if I'm not mistaken. Right here. Was it Monday? I guess it was Monday. Monday was its first big day. So Monday was its first big day, and then we got Tuesday. Wednesday really wasn't much. Now Thursday, here we kind of go again. So here we going with CHSN. Thank you there, Cali Kid. rocking and rolling. And you're all over an Astra. Yep, down to 325. Okay. Looking to see here, team. Sure, we're good to go here. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so what I'm going to do here, team, is I'm going to show you what to be doing every morning. Not only, like, you do this every day, and you do this for weeks on end, you do this for months on end. You should be able to understand charting, and then it just comes down to trusting yourself. Now, that is a whole ordeal in itself, being able to trust yourself. You know, when I work day in, day out with traders that I do, and understanding that's probably one of the biggest things that I've now come across, and over like the 200 traders that I work with, or have worked with, and then some continuously, is that it's trusting what you're seeing and just taking the trade, you know, and understanding, because a lot of traders will get into a trade, start freaking themselves out. No, this isn't the trade. Self-doubt kicks in because of the losses you've had. Any little profit you get, you want to take it right away because you're used to, you know, you're mentally, you're just completely effed essentially. But if you look at this day in, day out, and that's how I'm going to get into my, you know, that's the lesson for tomorrow, is the mental side. Today is the fundamental side. Tomorrow will be the mental side of things. And so let's get into a 15-minute time frame. Let's get into a 15-minute time frame here, team. And I want to get into this. All right, cool. So every morning, here's what we're doing, team. I want to break down AMD, or even like yesterday, AMD, which I called out yesterday high of day. Called out yesterday's high of day on AMD perfectly on the dot. Now, what am I doing, say, yesterday, and how exactly I found yesterday's high of day and low of day? What am I looking at particularly? The first thing I'm looking at is how much does AMD, you know, run in a day. Some days we have choppier days, some days we have bigger days. So you know you're going to have a mixed bag of days to mix with, right? Some days are small, some days are larger. Usually, typically coming out of a choppier day for a lot of stocks, you're going to have a bigger day. That I've noticed. Not all the time, but typically. Like right here, here's 2 choppy days in a row, really even 3. So that you're not going to see this too often, in my opinion. Usually when you have one choppier day, it's led to another, you know, bigger day after that. And so after we have this big move last Thursday into a choppier Friday, on Monday, what? Another big move down. Tuesday's choppy. So led me to believe most likely Wednesday would probably be not a choppy day and maybe a bigger day overall. So I want to give this some range essentially of where the high of day could be and where the low of day could be for AMD. And so to start off with AMD, the one thing I'm looking at is right here. Now I'm going to go through levels in a minute. I'm going to go through levels in a minute for you guys and how I work my way up with a lot of the charting. But the first level you're going to look at is this 121.50 mark, and go, that's a normal. And I think I said that if it's a normal choppier day for AMD, you're most likely only going to move to your previous couple of day high of days. Like, you know, if you go to 2 or 3 days before that, you know, you're on a Wednesday, you're most likely going to go to Monday or Friday's high of day. You know, that's probably where you're going to go to. If it's a bigger day, which I talked about, you know, I talk about that all the time in my morning voice alerts, because you don't know exactly if it's going to be a smaller big day or not. I anticipated a bigger day, and I said if it is a bigger day, watch for moves up, and particularly where could we move to? This area right here, which I got from last Thursday. So somewhere in here in this juncture, now it's not major, and I know you can go through this and try to find, you're like, well, really, that area, AK? I'm like, yeah, that area, because you go back and now you're going back and doing math. You're going back and doing math on a day and going, how big? Now, AMD today, we'll get into that in a minute. That's an astronomical different day. This is a normal, predictable day for me. And the reason why is because I'm thinking AMD, even if we have a big day, we go up, we start from 119.50. That's a $3 to possibly $3.50 move up. Well, when I look at AMD in most days, when we go up, not down, what's the typical big day up? 117 to 120. That's $3. 120 up to 120. We'll call it 124. You know, maybe a little higher than that. We'll call 124 a little higher than that. Okay, so $4.50. So now you got to start doing math, right? And you can go back in time and find more and more and more. Your average big green day for AMD is about $3.50. And so I'm doing the math, trying to find charting and trying to find reversal areas. And so what I'm doing in pre-market every morning, 15-day, 15-minute time frame, and really, in my opinion, like Wednesday morning, trying to find what we've done at first in the last 3 or 4 or 5 days. The last 3 or 4 or 5 days are almost always going to be the most important charting you can ever identify in stocks. It's not even close. I figured this out by going over and over and over and over and over and over my charting, essentially, and what I see in trading. Most stock traders, I hate to say the word lazy, but they're kind of lazy. They don't want to go back 3 weeks, a month, 3 years to find charting. They would rather find it real previous. That's why I say what we create the day of is going to outweigh anything that we created in the past, unless it's high or low of day, right? Like you're trying to find a new high of day. Well, we hadn't created that yet. So, of course, you're going to find something in past chart history that's going to reverse that possibly. Same with low of day. But when you're in that overall charting and you've created a higher low of day, now that starts outweighing everything. So, like say, like on this day where we start building a shelf here, so to speak, at 118 in the VWAP, that's going to outweigh anything kind of in the past. Like maybe you had a level here at 118.40. Well, 118.40 is out the damn window right now, and it's 118 the VWAP, and the monster showed its face by double dipping right there at 118, okay? So there's that. If you have an area or a level that's been previous in, and it's not really working that day, just get that shit out. It's not working, okay? It's a new level, and it's been created. So know that what is created that day always outweighs what you've seen in the past. Again, unless it's high of day or low of day that you haven't even seen yet. So don't forget that. So typically back to what I'm doing here on Wednesday morning, I'm trying to find my base levels. Now back to that, trying to find my base levels and yes, using past chart history because what? We haven't really created anything yet for the day. And what we have created, typically when it's been enough resistance or support and a lot of touches, you can trust a breakout over that area. So you can see here, this is a 15-minute time frame. Touch, touch, touch. That's a lot of touches and resistance at 119.70. Leads me to believe that 120 probably won't even hold if we get over 119.70 and we're going to blow right through it. Now, I do see a little bit of resistance at 120, so I'll give that a little bit of a factor. After that, I'm going up to 120.70. Over 120.70, good reversal area for quite a while. Not only a good reversal area back and forth, but look what happened when we finally got out of it. A pretty nice damn spike up. Not matriculation, movement. That lets me know that 120.70 is probably and could be some pretty strong resistance on the way up. Now over 120.70, where do we see next? A lot of consolidation. It's going to be over 121.40 or up to 121.40. Now not everyone's using after hours, right? But I do like seeing it when it runs into market. And so that's why I would say anywhere around 121.25 to 121.40 would be your resistance at the time. Now if we move through that, now we start to have to trickle our way back into previous history here. And then when I even see this and go, ooh, 121.20, 121.40. Didn't I just say that? Man, that makes me feel better. And so I'll zoom out a little bit more just so I can see a bigger picture of what I'm doing and what I'm seeing in the last, say, 15 plus days. Because again, remember, late traders are lazy. Remember that team. Traders are lazy. Over 121.40, we've got room up to 122 essentially. A high of day back on Monday, the 20th. That's still in range where traders are going to see that. We then also have low of day and dips the Friday after that on the 24th. That's Black Friday. We then also see pretty decent reversal at 121.90 on the following Tuesday, the 28th. I'm marking in 122. Over 122, I see major reversal here on Wednesday, the 22nd at 122.35. Also a major reversal on Tuesday, again the 28th. I'm watching out for 122.35 to 122.50. Now, if we do good over that, now we're in ultimate max range, in my opinion. We're not going up much higher. I see some reversals here at 123. I see a juncture here that we just collapsed from at that 123.75. And I know I mentioned that a couple of days ago in that reversal. And when I see down and back up in this reversal, that lets me know, and oh, that's right, the 0875. Oh, that's a different ticker. Sorry, we'll get to that one too. We'll get to that one. But it is almost close to 75 cents. But when I see that juncture right there, that's why I came up with the 22.75 to 23 as my ultimate high of day. Also with math. So let's just go back to that day, and you can see here. Now I know it's a 15-minute time frame, but I will go back to, let's just go to a 3-minute time frame, and let's see if any of those areas resisted on the way up. And most of them didn't. They blew right through and went right to my resistance area. Now again, how often are you going to get that? that you're going to blow through that resistance and that resistance. Oh, here we go. Oh, my. But you can now see where I got the high of day at. That's where I kind of did math. Low of day, I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing 15-minute time frame, going out to the left. I'll start sometimes in maybe just a 5-day, which you just saw me go into, and we'll go back to Wednesday here, back to yesterday. And really, I don't have to use that far back, at least for the time being, because I have a lot of chart built up over the past 4 or 5 days, which is super important. Make sure I'm not any questions. Let me know, team. And J-Web, you got me pulled up. That's funny. Myron, awesome. J-Web, no. J-Web, no. J-Web, no. I'm out of obviously, so I'm getting to this this right here. And making sure everything's good to go. Myron, thanks for the MLGO. There you go. Thanks. Did it actually bounce at 3? Did MLGO actually bounce at 380? And again, where I got this from, okay, a little bit so far. A little bit. Nothing too crazy. Let's go back to AMD, though. All right. Let's go back. So here we go. Last 4 or 5 days, team. Hopefully you're writing this stuff down, or if you want to just rewind my stream and watch it again. If you have questions, put them in chat. So where am I then getting to my bottom side when I'm giving you my guys alerts? Well, I'm finding a major base area, if there is one. Now, there's not a massive one, but what there is a major reversal. So that's key for me. The fact that we came all the way down to 119. Here's my 875 roll. There we go. Now I'm finding it. That's what I was going to get to. And watch what happens when we crack it. 118.75, so I saw a huge bounce off of it. Also was pretty much a reversal in the after hours before. I also rewind the clock a little bit and go to 119 on the dot here. Pretty good reversal on Monday of this week. Then we go back to the Friday before, last Friday. Wow, look at that bounce right off of 118.75. Man, again, put your lines in and trade them. So let's just go ahead and go down, 118.75. Then the next area I see is right here, 118.25, right? Put my crosshairs in, try to find where there's a lot of consolidation congestion. Essentially, 118.25 to 118 is your resistance or support on the way down. Next area, 117.30. Look at that reversal, back and forth. And when we cleared it, look at the move up from 118.30-ish area. Also was support from the day before, cracked it, moved above it. When we got above it again, good move, right? So that's what I'm looking for. Major areas. Look at this under 117.30. We didn't do anything at it, but below it, we cracked more, and above it, we went hard. So that's why I would kind of at least look at that area. And then underneath that, it's pretty damn apparent why I would pick out 116.50. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So let's check this out, under 118. Now we come all the way back down on Wednesday here. Whoops, that was actually the day before, sorry. And you can see that's why I picked it out. Sorry, I'm on Wednesday already. But let's go under this 118.75 mark. Sorry, team, this was today. Oh, man, team. Sorry, team, I got into today. The charting messed me up. But look under yesterday, because it was the same thing, and that's where I got the 118.75. Dang it, I was doing this morning's voice alerts, not yesterday's. But you can see exactly what I was going to today. Is I already got glued into doing today's morning voice alert. But it would be this, under 118.75, down to this, down to, you know what I'm saying? And look what we did. And again, when we did crack 119 and 118.75, we just collapsed, you know? Those are the areas I'm looking for. When you have a lot of touches, boom, boom, boom. So here in pre-market, when we touched off of it, we reversed, reversal. That's all I've got to use, and then I'm just using this to go back down. Now, again, if you do want to go to, like, say, a 15-day, 15-minute time frame, you can, and then try to find some of this back here. But again, you're getting where I'm getting my low from, if anything, in the end. Look at that 116.60 mark, 50 mark. Now, today, what in chat real quickly, team? What in chat? Did MLG just pop up real quick after I left it? Oh, at 4. That's still a good pop, though. It is popping. So, what was my AMD's high of day today, team? What was AMD's high of day today? What was AMD's high of day today? I'm going to go over this so I can show you what I also am looking for from now on in my morning voice alerts. Does anyone have that off the top of their head? AMD, what the high of day was? I can play it real quickly because I'm going to show you what happens when you get above the high of day, and shit just goes crazy. It just goes crazy.
Yesterday's high of day of 122.50 to 123. A lot like yesterday, 122.75 to 123 again will be my high of day because we're opening right around in the same area.
Which was a great, and I mean a great, look at this team. I was right all, that meant 3 minute. I meant to go to 5 minutes, I should say not 1 minute. Look at right out of the gate. Look at right out of the gate how my reversal area from yesterday was all over it. All over it. Killed it out. Killed it. But now look what happens when you get over my high of day. It happened yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, 2, or at least a couple of days ago. When did it do it with Tesla team? And it just went parabolic crazy. 2 days ago on Tuesday. Tuesday it did that. Went over my high of day and just kept, my high of day was 241, I want to say it was on Tuesday. 240, 50, 241, something like that. And look what happens when it got over 241. Whammy! AMD team. Over today's high of day. Look at over 123. I've gotten on these recently, but not nearly as much. I'm gonna start writing these down and put in front of my face every day. J-Web, if you're around, please put that template out there, because I'm honestly gonna print that damn thing and start writing them down myself. Like, oh man, look at that team, over 123. And so again, what I'm doing every day is going into a 15-minute time frame, finding my key levels. If I find a key level in my, now this is me, you know, you'll get there, I know. But this is what I'm doing day in, day out. 15-minute time frame, 4-hour time frame. If we get above my high of day that I call out and that you would find as a high of day, because you may not even go as high as I do. Imagine what happens when you get over it. This is what happens. So that's typically what I'm looking for day in, day out in the morning. And you need to refine this. Now to the next thing. This is how I'm finding charting. If you have any questions about charting, let me know. And what I'm looking for. I think you could tell. I call them sandwich areas, major areas of touch, support, to all that right there. So 122, major pivot area. Those are like, I think Mafia, if he's around, he calls them AK pivot areas. Those are major. And then also major reversal areas. So when you see this and it goes up, when you see this and it goes down, see this and it goes down, see this and it goes down. Find those areas, because the more you find those, and especially if they touch, or a big reversal, and you get above it, meets a big lower shadow and a big lower wick and a big reversal back up, those areas are key. Again, that's another sandwich. That is what I'm looking for in charting day in, day out. Your major reversal areas team. You know, where did you bounce at and go back up for the rest of the day? Where did you bounce at and go back up for a day plus? Where did you reverse at and go down that? You know what I'm saying? Those areas, and the more areas and more congestion, as I call it, the more touches you get on that line. That's why I like keeping my crosshair in here. So the more touches I see in areas, the more I know that area is more significant. Thank you there, J-Web. So, team, now on to the next thing. You need to pre-track and pre-journal. You need to have what you have every day, whatever you want to look at, refined down to a, like, it's just so overwhelming, AK, all your voice alerts, you know, you're going over Apple and AMD and then Amazon and Google and Meta, Microsoft, NVIDIA, and Netflix, blah, blah, blah. Find your favorite. And I'm trying to do that myself, what I'm looking to trade. You know, that's why I labeled at the very end, hey, here's what I like the most, here's what I'm looking to trade. And it's usually profitability zone. Let's go back to earlier this week. Microsoft was a key one. I went over this yesterday. You know, kind of what I'm looking for in pre-market is this right here. We're cracking down. We're underneath yesterday's low and all the lows from the previous week plus. It's been 2 weeks since we've been below 370. And again, look what happened last time we cracked 370. The only one you can find is this day and this day out of the gate. And look at those major pullbacks under 370. Here's another one. Under 370 down to 367. Under 370 the fall, you know, at the end of the day down to 366, 367. I'm immediately going, wow, I've got room to run. And then where a trader is going to identify where that support's truly at. In my opinion, it was 367 was starter, and then on down from there. That's what I'm looking for. So I don't want to go over to SPY that day. You know, SPY's in the middle of all this. Let's go back to Wednesday. Look where SPY's at on Wednesday morning. You've got all this trash to trade through. That's a lot of trash to trade through, team. That is. It truly is. Versus, we can go to another one. NFLX was one on Wednesday as well. This was just great this last Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday was it? No, was it? Was it? No, it was Monday. My bad. Monday, team. Monday. Not Wednesday. Monday, you idiot. Monday, under 461.50 and then 460. I think 461.50, I'm not mistaken, that's why I have these red lines in, was my morning voice alert to you guys. Under 461.50, then 460. Look how far back in time I have to go. Last time I was below 460. Kind of look at the pullback. And then I've got to go even further back in time, more days to really see what happens around the 460 mark. So let's go to it, team. Forward just a little bit here, 460. Wow, just not a lot through there. There's just nothing at there's nothing at 460 here. I bet this flies its way down to 450 if I had to put my freaking bottom dollar on it. Whammy! 460 all the way down to 450. Bomb. Boom, right? Let's go over to NVDA. on Monday. The same thing. I have not been under 460 in how long? A very long time. And then let's just zoom out a little bit. What around 460 is going to hold me up? You can go to 460 right about right here. Boom. I'm down to 467 or 457. $3 move till I see any kind of support. Sign me up. Now, you're going to get those every day? No. That's why I want NVIDIA to get back down to 450 because then there's more room to go. We haven't been under that in a while. If you go back up, thus creates a little bit more of that chop because you're moving back through essentially the channel of waves, you know. This is what I'm looking for, and we're finding it every morning. You don't need SPY every day or it needs to be NVIDIA. It can be that. If you want to stick on those trades, that's fine. And that's kind of what I'm telling you. But this is how you can maneuver around the board and start opening your eyes to different things every day to go, okay, is it Microsoft today? It will be when it gets under 365. Look at all that support, really not, you know what I mean? Boom. That's where you go through ahead of time and try to find, okay, what stock hasn't been here in quite a while? That's why Apple's been getting some movement, especially over 195. It's going to get even more. AMD, another reason why it squeezed up today and it's over 126, right? It just not a lot over 122 and 123 to go back on there overall, especially over 126, 127. Meta, chop, but we finally get through 322. Then we're kind of working with not a lot of charting, right? There's not a lot of charting to hold us down. I can see why Meta popped today. There's not a lot of charting there. Let's go over to Tesla, though, and here's why Tesla has been overall a little choppier here recently. Tesla is in all of this junk here. Tesla is just in all of that junk. You're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Tesla's going to be really good again under 231 or really good again over 250 because then, look, under 230, haven't been there in quite a while. There's not a lot of charting there. Over 250, haven't been there in quite a while. And then you've got to really then identify, even if you do have charting, you've got to then identify the fine lines of where it's going to be at. Again, remember, traders are what, team? Lazy. And so if you do the due diligence and a little bit more math than they do, you're going to find where the big areas to run are. And that's how you, again, not only find really good charts, but then what to be trading that day. And so you kind of identify before the opening bell. You can even do it the night before. You can go, you know what? Tesla's probably going to be a little bit of chop. I've got to wait for trend line and shelf cracks. I can sit on Tesla all day long, but I've got to really wait. Now, I can get maybe some reversals, but what's going to play out the best are trends that set up in the day. And so that's when then, now you can see what I'm trading in pre-market. I'm pre-tracking my trade. So essentially what I'm doing is, you know what? I really like, let's go back to say Monday. I really like Microsoft. I really like NVDA. I really like NFLX under their, support because we haven't been under those supports for a while, right? So you're labeling it down and going Microsoft under 370 for a move down to 367. I think it was I had under 367 to 366, under 366 to right. And you're writing that stuff down. Now, do you actually trade them? That's up to you if you actually trade everything you write down. But at least if you write it down, you're kind of calling yourself out and making yourself kind of, you're responsible for what you're doing, and saying, hey, am I going to be right or not? Let's actually see. Instead of just saying it right now, I'm going to write this down. Here's what I see in pre-market. And then watch one or two trades. You don't have to watch all the ones you break down, or maybe you just break down two. And the main thing is when I pre-tracked and pre-journaled, I always stuck on one trade and waited for my trades to come to me. And then what I did is, because they're always small cap trades, I would go over to the 2 or 3 others and see how I did. I can do that every morning now with my morning voice alerts and see how well I did, essentially. I'm doing that with like 10 to 12 tickers a day. I can go back over and go, why did I think that would be high of day? Why did I think that would be low of day? Point it out, figure it out. And then like I have going, man, I called out this as low of day, and man, when it cracked, it's freaking just dumped. And every time we get, like I just showed you with AMD, every time we get over my high of day call, it just flies. So again, you're tracking and journaling, writing this stuff down and noticing it. You're going, man, every time I call out a high of day and it gets over that high of day, it just squeezes and flies for $2, $3, $4. So you're starting to notice the trends, team, right? You're writing this stuff down day in, day out. That's what you need to be doing. And then same thing when you find or looking for trades in chat. Like earlier, let's just go to, what was it I wanted? AMD. So you're waiting for AMD and it is squeezing up and you're seeing this flying up, and I know like, oh man, 124, it's pretty high up, but I knew in my head, I said 123 was my high of day. If we get over 123, this should just fly, and it flew up to 124. And so I've got to take this trade. I swear, if this gets over 124, and I alerted this to you guys ahead of time, I said over 124, room to 125. And so you're breaking down what you have to adapt and adjust at that point. Did I see AMD going to 123 plus? No. But when it did this red to green move and broke out over my high of day, and it squeezed as fast as it did to 124, you better believe I was like, man, I got to go long. If we break over 124, there's no way we don't go to 125. I've got the upper VWAP band as well on top of that, slowly starting to find its way up. And then once we broke 124, look how fast it still kept going. So when I see a play break through my high of day with the upper VWAP band now trying to do that backpedal thing like I'm talking about, and you're trying to keep up with the defender and you're backpedaling, that lets me know you're bullish and you're going to squeeze for more. You know, I think right now it kind of still has that effect that if we break over high of day here, you can see how it wants to chase up into that. And so that's exactly, and so I adapt and adjust. I see the upper VWAP band slowly moving its way up here. We break over this 124 mark. You either have to buy in right away or find an area. My comfort area for me is 24 is usually 20 to 25 cents. So essentially once I saw 124.20 somewhere in that area, because I can then go back in charting and identify there is nothing here over the past 5 days, right? There's nothing here over the past 15 days that really identifies as resistance over 124, as you can see, up until right here, 124.70 to 125. And that's where I was like, okay, we have one last, and that was my alert. We have one last leg up, in my opinion, although I was wrong. And I figured we'd easily get to 124.70, if not 125. And then my high, even at that time when as I adapt and readjust, was this high of that Wednesday, just over a week ago, thinking that's where we could get to is 125.65, somewhere in there. That was my ultimate goal as this squeezed up. And look where that ran right into last Wednesday's high and was resistance for quite a bit until we squeezed above it. And again, look what happens when you get above what is resistance. Look at the nice squeeze, right? We get above it and then boom. That's what I'm looking for, team. Again, you're finding your major reversal areas, using those as keys, knowing that if you get above them, an area you have not been above in over multiple weeks, you are most likely going to squeeze and go for more at a pretty particular fast rate. Not a slow rate, a fast rate. And those are the trades I'm looking for, day in, day out. Of course, I think you all guys know trend line crack and shelf cracks, and when those form, adapting, adjusting to that. And then what you need to be doing at the end of the day is tracking. You've journaled your trades, but track your trades again. And I really usually don't track my trades when I first started until the end of the day. So I had a clear mindset. I take a break, in the afternoon, come back in power hour, in after hours at some point, and really do the left, right, left, up, down, up. Why did I trade over 124 to 125? Why was 125.65 multiple high? Why didn't I hold some shares and blah, blah, blah? Just breaking it down. Keep asking why. Then go over those other tickers that maybe you didn't trade, but maybe you wrote down in pre-market and you went over Microsoft and you're like, well, let's see if I called this out right. Let's see if I called, this low of day or that bounce play there or reversal there outright, Go over every play you can. That's all I ever did was go over charting and break them down. And even if I didn't trade it or write about it, I'd come in here and go, okay, cool. And say this is a painted picture at the end of the day. Oh, there's a trend line right there. Oh my God, look at this beautiful uptrend channel on, and just write all this stuff. I say write, but just go over it all. Not write. You wouldn't write this stuff down. You're writing your trades down. Or you can have TradeZella. You can have TradeZella do it for you. And there's other platforms or whatever you want to call it that can track and do everything for you, which is really beneficial. I wrote all my trades down and did everything by hand. But you go back at the end of the day is what I'm saying. Not only go over your trades and go, like I said, left, right, left, up, down, all over the place with your trade, but you go over the rest of the trade. Like say if you traded AMD or Microsoft right here and then right here, why were those your trades and and then look at the rest of the day. Maybe there were trades you missed and go, why didn't I trade here? Why didn't, like say maybe this trend line cracks and 370 cracks and like, man, look, how did I trade that trend line at 370 crack? That was a great move down. There's not a lot of charting there, blah, 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 whatever. The more you break down charting, whether you traded the ticker or you did not, and you just break it down at the end of the day, you're preparing your mind and getting it ready for the next day so that you're getting more and more prepped essentially in your mind what these setups are doing and what they do once they break or crack. So you have a better instinct, that better gut feeling, that intuition, so to speak, that a lot of traders have that you see like, man, I wish I had that. That's where that comes from. It's just going over trades day in, day out, day in, day out. Let's see here. Any questions you guys have? Will, how do you do that with penny stocks since you don't know what will pop? So essentially, what penny stocks, what I do, and I think I got this asked earlier this week in the one-on-one, like why aren't you breaking down all of them? And I essentially decipher the one or two I like the most and find again charting. So like SVFD this morning, there's not a lot. So what I'm doing with small cap plays, if it's small cap related in the morning, I'm coming over here. And I haven't gone over that yet, right? I forgot about small cap plays. So what I'm doing is identifying in a 1 minute time frame or maybe a 3 minute. 1 minute time frame if it started an hour and a half, which would be 7 a.m. or 7 a.m. my time or 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So an hour and a half before the opening bell, I'll leave it in a 1 minute. If it's been running before that, I'll put it in a 3-minute time frame. So this morning you can see early on, and I just come through here and just start breaking this down for you guys. So that to me would be the uptrend channel to be right there. And the main reason why is I'm coming here and find the top resistance, get it about as parallel with the body's candlestick confirmation somewhere right about there and go, yep, that's pretty parallel. Trend line crack was money. Earlier this morning, if you did take it on SVFD, and I talked about this trend line crack down to 420. And then where I'm getting 420 from, not only the VWAP, but a lot of the failing in candlestick confirmation on the bodies are coming right around that 420 mark. Next area down, which to me was not the cleanest, but you could see it right around $4, under $4 down to 385. Under 385, this could crack down to 360. It's got a lot of wicks and bodies of the candles, that are kind of lining up. The bodies of the candles are lined up pretty good together, but the wicks are all over the place. And so you can't really justify the wicks unless the wicks do run in with some next support later, that right there. So that's why I like 385. But under that, then I'm going down into the bodies of the candles of 365, 370. Under that, then I'll go down a little bit more into these bodies of the candles of 325. And now how I'm finding resistance on the way back up, you truly do have to go to a 1 year, 1 day and try to start breaking down where you think this could run to. Obviously, this morning when you're gapping up so much, you're over, everything. You're over everything right here for the most part for SVFD. So what do you have to do at that point? If it is this, I go back 3 years and I'm trying to find something that I can use here a little bit on the way up, and so I find this here at 685. That could be some resistance, right? This area right here at 765, topping and then bottom out shadows. Next area up, somewhere right around $8 to a little bit over it here at 825. Next area up, right around the 875 rule, $9. You can see that little 875 support, and the failing right through there, right? Then up to that, just a little bit over to about 950. Over 950 up to 10. So that's how I'm finding my charting. I'm just saying you can zoom in if you want to, $8 or even a little bit below that right there at 750, $8. Where's all the congestion at? 860, 875. Next area up, 950. Next area up, $10. And so that's immediately what I'm doing, Will. Does that make sense? And you just immediately have to break it down. So if it just starts popping out of nowhere, I'm not trading those that just pop out of nowhere most of the time. I mean, sometimes, but very rarely. But that's what you have to do. You immediately have to pull up the 1 year, 1 day, find what is happening in that play overall, and then just track or trade that chart. Let's just go to one that maybe has moved up here recently too as well. Like alt, let's just go back to earlier in the week, and it's say Monday or Tuesday or whatever of the week. You've got to go back to the 1 year, 1 day. So we'll just say it's like right through here. And this is where I was showing you that gap to fill. So whatever day it was when I saw this popping up, I'm immediately coming through here and saying, okay, we got resistance at 550. We've got resistance at 6. Then we've got resistance right around 685 or so, close to 7. And then after that $7 juncture, we have nothing, in my opinion. We could run up to this, $9 area essentially, somewhere right around there. So that's where I got that from ALT. And does that make sense? What you're having to do there, boss? I'm going to learn from picking up more info with this lesson. By the way, I do my charting the night before and add in pre-market. There you go, D. Sarley. Good job. Yes, Finster. Yes, charting and charting and tracking and journaling are the two biggest things for me. Charting, tracking, journaling. That you do those three things, and you're going to be a much better trader. That's what I'm doing day in, day out, though, team. I'm coming in pre-market and small caps, using a 1 or 3 minute time frame, finding my support and resistance areas that are built right there, and then possibly, even if it is an alt, then I'm doing probably a 5 minute time frame. I may use 15, 5 day 15 either way, and then I'm finding my key levels that we've run from recently, and then also having to use the 1 year, 1 day if we get over those areas. That's where I was saying you have to use the 1 year, 1 day. You've got to go really back far in time to find it. If it hasn't been running, and it just popped up today, a la MLGO yesterday or whatever you want to call it, you're going to that 1 year, 1 time frame immediately, or 1 year, 1 day, and trying to identify where your major reversal areas are, so that way you can then pick those out. And then sometimes there's just not any. Like MLGO yesterday, you just gotta. That's why it did kind of squeeze and just meander around, then squeeze some more, and then squeeze some more, meander. It just kind of was up. Oh, okay, you know what I mean. So you had nothing ahead of it, so at times it just kind of like lulls out, and then traders come in and pump it up again, and then we have nothing ahead of it, which makes sense. $10. Look where it leveled off at 10. Let's go back in time here. That 1 year, 1 day. Let's see if we find anything at $10, because I know we do. Look at this nasty upper shadow back in I should say September of this year, right to $10. Right to $10. And if you go to the 5-minute time frame yesterday, look where we capped out at. And then again, what I was talking about, those major reversal areas, failed yesterday there, failed there back in September. Okay, makes sense. Got it. Well, on the opposite side of that, what's going to happen if we go over it? Probably a big explosion. And then, yeah, boom. Right? And then look back under 10. So now 10, you're in to win. Does that make sense? Gotcha. Yeah, I would, if you're in small caps, definitely, if you're in small caps, I think that's all you are in, Will. Yeah, that's fine. I'm, again, not a bit, I don't know where that 2's come from over the past couple of years, and I guess only some platforms have that, not a 3 or a 1 or something. I've never heard of a 2. That's the only thing I would say. I've never heard of a 2 up until about a year, and so yeah, that's the only thing I would say is I don't know how many traders are using a 2, but if you're looking at support and resistance the day of, 1, 3, maybe a 5. If you have to go back in time, it's got to be a 5, 10 in the 1 day. Or 5, 15 in a 1 day. 5, 15 in a 1 day. With large cap plays, team, defined charting that day, it's got to be a 3, a 5-minute time frame. And then for larger time frames, maybe you want to look at the day before, whatever. Use 10 or the 15-minute time frame. And then if you want to get even further out, use the 4-hour. Those are my favorite time frames and where I'm finding most of my reversal areas and for all my charting. Again, if you want to use anything else, go ahead. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing. 90+% win rates, this year. Well, 90+% since October. It's about 90% for the year, though. Calling out levels, really getting better and better and better at finding high of day and low of day. Those are the time frames I'm using. Small caps, again, the day of, 1 and 3-minute time frame, maybe a 5. If you want to see further back, 5, 15, and daily. For large cap plays, 3 and 5-minute time frame to find charting the day of. To go back in time, use the 10, the 15, and the hourly. The 15 and the 15. I should the 4-hour. The 15 and the 4-hour are my favorite when it comes to finding charting the large caps. 15-minute time frame and the 4-hour. Yeah, I think or swim you could put any time frame in. I've just never. It just doesn't come set that way. And then I've just never seen any trader ever will use 2-minute time frame. Never heard of it. No, you know what I'm saying. No offense, but I just never heard of it before. Last 25 minutes, team meta, 3-minute trend line crack. Meta. Look at CHSN. It's shocking, right? Meta team, any last questions you have? Any stocks you want to go over? Watch for that 326 shelf crack right there on Meta. That's probably going to be your next best trade. Again, that's what we get during lunch hours. It has been rather choppy, in my opinion, during lunch today. Queenie, stop. Queenie, he is alive. He doesn't need you to lick him and make sure he's alive or anything, Queenie. It's so weird. It's like, are you alive? Are you okay, Groot? I'm going to lick you and annoy you and you can growl at me. Any stocks you want me to break down, let me know, team. Meta would probably be your next best trade, in my opinion. And just looking across all the charting under 326 for a move down to the VWAP area and 325. Somewhere in this area for your target. What's the SPY been doing? Haven't looked at that. I've been looking at turn NVDA. Yeah, pretty much same thing. Nothing here at lunch. All right, team. Anything else you got? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. The cat himself been killed from time decay on NVDA all day, plus $5. Yeah. Oh, NVDA, yeah, exactly. I can see that. Yep. Yeah, I like those big flush moves. We just haven't gotten those really for the most part today. On some of these tickers, you've gotten them at times, but that's where you have to do longer or further out expiration days. Because yeah, I mean those if you want to do same day, or even of course you do tomorrow on NVDA, of course what it would be, that's kind of like same day almost. That data will kill you. Thanks for the lesson today. Lots of info. Definitely going to rewatch. Yes, Blue Moral Aussie. Definitely do. Excellent lesson. I liked how you pointed out that the previous breaks of Josh pivots can be used to predict how much. Yes. Mafia. And I'm sure you've seen that Mafia trading because you're a swing trader, Mafia. So I know you've noticed that. I would imagine, anyway. Groot, please lay down. Groot, I don't need you doing all the little lip noises and little mouth noises. Lay down, Bubba. Come on. What are you doing? Lay down. Sit. Lay down. Sit. Thank you. Team MLGO. Oh my good Lord Almighty. God, team. Wow, that is awesome. That's back-to-back days, team. That's back-to-back days right there, team. Yesterday was W by, today is MLGO. Good golly. Look at W by yesterday too, by the way, team. W by into today, ran up to 14 whatever, and we just watched this collapse all the way back down, and then look at this today. Now we have MLGO. Woo, wowies. Good golly. Oh, that's just nasty. Because here's what's crazy when you look at this, team. Here's what's crazy is when you look at this. So I'll put this in everyone else's lobby. Look at this. Look at these. Look at the daily. Look at that daily. I guess I printed. Look at that, though. And look at MLGO. Oh, my God. That's nasty. That W by daily team. I don't know how I did not short that yesterday. God. Fencer. Yeah, I appreciate that. It is true, though. It's weird to go when it goes through my area, whether it's a long or a short, top or bottom side, when it goes through that area, it freaking flies. Absolutely flies. Go with a little Christmas jazz. Appreciate it, Will. Again, just trying to help you guys out on a day in, day out basis on what to be looking for and to make it easier on your trading, as best I can. And again, that's why you always ask whatever you want to ask me questions. Treat this as a lesson because I will go over anything you guys want to, 100%. Jingle all the way. Hey, Jalen, what's up? How we doing? Jalen, I feel like I'm at the mall, like back in the day. It's so funny when you go to the mall, like that guy would be down there just playing the piano, you know, or at a restaurant, nice restaurant. Jalen, do you ever do Iron Carnival? Nope, do not. They seem like good strategies to grow a small account. Yep, I do not. I don't do them, Jalen. That's just so much. There's so much depth and options. I would much rather just get good at charting and say, hey, buy here, sell there, buy here, sell there. I mean, again, it does make it easier when you know what you're doing. Again, it's easy to me, it's easy to grow a small account. I'll do it again for you guys if you want me to. I'd wait for it to be hot again and like, all right, here we go, Steam. I can do it now. Point being, I talked about this yesterday, Jalen. Back in July of all months, to show you how odd it was, July of 2021, Deck did a 5K challenge. Anyone, and I even asked, like, everyone, even, you know, streamers or gold, but I was like the only streamer. I was the only streamer. I forgot I was, because this was 2020. I was the only streamer at the time, but I made sure, because there were other gold members, and we all made sure anyone could participate. Some said, no, I'm not going to. I was like, I'm going to. I want to, you know, make it fun for everybody, and I'll get into this, and you can see what I'm trading. Maybe those traders want to take trades with me. I wasn't streaming at lunchtime. This is July of 2021. I'm only taking over for Deck on Fridays. Point being, I turned a $5,000 Thinkorswim account. Or no, what did I do it with? Lightspeed or Trade Zero? God, I forgot what I did it with. But I turned it into, I think it was Lightspeed. It had to be. Trade Zero wasn't there yet. Trade Zero wasn't even there yet. It was Lightspeed. But I made almost 7K. So I turned a $5,000 account into $11,600, almost $11,700 in a month. So, well, I made almost $6,700 is my point. So anyone can make money on a small account. You know, that's why I don't think it's everything. It's a small account and what you're limited upon doing. It's what your brain knows and what you can do as a trader. Also, I forgot the other day in chat. Well, it was over in Dex Lobby, and I'm like, hey, because J Boss was in chat, and he's over here a lot of the time, and he's like, I see the difference between having a large man, blah blah, about having a large cap, and it helped. I'm like, I know people that have lost a Lamborghini worth of money because they had a large account. So it did not help them having a large account. They lost way more money than you ever probably have made in your life. Some people, you know, oh, my $3,000 account, oh, you know, I can't grow it. They lost $300,000, $300K. Wow. You know, so I'm like, it isn't about having a large account. It's about what this thing knows up here and how well you can trade. So hopefully that makes sense, Jay Lynn. On top of that, blew up my account. I didn't even see that when we were trying to short with yeah, and that happens, Jay Lynn. And I'm always trying to spy, get away from the spy. You know, if you saw him in Dex lobby or whoever's lobbies, I'm like, hey, get out, you know, get out of there, 100%. Get out of the spy. I'm not a big fan of the spy at all. Get to Tesla, get to NVDA. If you're gonna do options, get to Meta, find the best one each day, which I'm trying to identify. So I would do that. Now, again, I would say stop following trades for sure, but then, hey, I'm a 90% trader, so I would imagine if you take trades with me, you should make some good money, honestly, you know. Finster music. Does that make sense, Jay Lynn? Does that make sense? Boss, is there anything else? I mean, to me, it's strategies. It's tracking and journaling trades, Jay Lynn. You know, you've got to track and journal. You got to have the passion for it, you know, and the motivation to want to do it and to face those losses as if you're facing a fear. You know, you're scared of fights. Totally understand it. It's the same thing, right? Like, man, I do not want to look at that. Just it's something. I understand that. But the more you go over your losses and try to make them a learning moment and ask why and really identify what you're doing day in, day out. And then it may not be for all traders where they continue to make the same mistake over and over and over. You've got to have that discipline somewhere along the line to want to change things. I wasn't in the military, not really a big military family. I've had some people in the military, so that's not where, I don't know where it comes from, but I set that discipline early on myself, and I've been a very disciplined, patient trader for quite a while. Now, a lot of traders I paper traded though at first, and then blah, blah, blah. Or I say, I was going real trades too, but then that's when I went back to paper trading for a while, and that helped me out. Where a lot of traders would just they dive in with real money, never want to face the fact that they can't go back or even start paper trading for whatever reason. The pride for humans, I don't get it. I'm like, I had to. Like, I even paper traded up into 2020 and trendline cracks. Like, even as a successful trader, streaming live on Fridays for Sean Deckmar in his lobby with his credentials, I was still paper trading strategies as a successful trader. I would say that to anybody. But some people just have the pride not to. Oh, it's not the stamina. It's not the same. You must not have my brain. Because, bro, every freaking paper trade when I got real consistent, I wouldn't even take the paper trade sometimes because I wanted to make sure it was going to be real. I wanted to make money. It's got to be up. No, this isn't, I was such a perfectionist. So I had to get over that. That was me. I'm Mr. Perfectionist over here. Had to get over that. Is this going to be a win? I can only win. I can't lose. So I had to get over that seeing red and blah, blah, blah. I had to get over that stuff. And all that training your brain is hard to do. I had to train my brain for that. That's where I'm, really stubborn, so to speak. A lot of traders are really stubborn and they want to keep losing money versus stop trading real money and just go practice for a few months. This takes months, and I mean months to figure out. Months. It is not, I wake up, I dream of Jeannie, she wiggles her nose around, she grants you a wish, and you make one good trade, and you're off and rolling. That's not how stock trading is. Unfortunately. Long or short, or both Cali Kid. Both Cali Kid. Because 2021 was hot. There was one play, I forgot what it was, that went parabolic, and that's where I made most of my plays, because I want to say like 20% of the gain from that one play. There was one play that went super parabolic, because it was supernova season still in 2021, but there was a play that went like $10, $15 spike or something like that. I got like $2 or $3 out of it. But it was a combo of the both. That was when I was 50-50. That's when I truly was still a 50-50 trader. Mafia, yeah, but you don't go into trades to hold them for 30 seconds. Yes, no, Mafia, yes. I go into trades to hold them for minutes, for sure, for minutes. I definitely have trained myself to get out of that 1-2 minute trade unless it's just a super dump. I want to be in a trade for 3 to 5 minutes. I want to be in a trade for 3 to 5 minutes at least, somewhere in there, maybe 10 to 15, but that's it. Jalen, that's my problem with paper trading. I didn't feel the same emotion as real money. Yep, Jalen, you've got to put yourself in that emotion. And the main thing, who cares about emotion? You've got to find who cares about emotion if you can't ever find the right entries and exits? So if you can't practice, and that to me is where, and I never understood why traders were so ashamed to go paper trade. I'm like, so you just want to go real money until you try to find out their entries and exits and lose more money? I wasn't wanting to lose more money trying to find where the right entries and exits were. When trend line cracks, when I first established them, again back to 2020, I was not risking my real money just going up and immediately opening up a Lightspeed account and going, all right, here we go. We're going to start trading to possibly lose money. Shorting, because I've never done it before. I want to practice weeks in, weeks out till I got good at it. And I did from March to about May to June. It took me about 2 or 3 months. June 2020 onward, trend line cracks were an AK47 repertoire pitch. I went in with the bounce plays, the halt strategy. Now we got trend line cracks. But it came from me practicing. And then with real money, you can work on your emotion. Emotion needs to just be, who cares about that? Honestly, you need to find consistency in what you're doing day in, day out, well before you can ever get emotion down. So that's you've got, and then find that fine line of making it real. You've got to push yourself in this. You do. I really wish I could have just jumped into this because as smart as I think I am sometimes, and whatever I dove into in the past and I figured it out real quickly, that was not the case here. And so this was a smack in the face times 4 or 5 or whatever, right? And you're like, okay, I got it, stock market. I don't know you. I suck at this, And so you have to look at yourself in the mirror and really push yourself harder than you thought you were ever going to. This is one of those I always talk about. If the top person in that profession makes $1 million+ a year, yet alone in this top profession, or say in this profession, what we're billionaire. We're not talking millionaires. We're talking the top person in this profession is a billionaire. It's hard to do. Go surgeons, right? The top person in that profession. It's probably gonna be hard to do. NBA players probably hard to do. If you make $1 million a year, that shit's gonna take some time to get good at. How long, if you never played basketball before and you just go pick up a basketball, how long do you think it's going to be before you ever get a D1 offer, let alone you get picked up by the DG League, whatever it is, let alone play in Europe, let alone get in the NBA, right? Right. And so if the top person makes $1 million+ or $1 billion+ in that said profession, I'm going to tell you right now, it is going to be hard to figure out. Reason why only 10-20% of people will actually succeed in this. 90 to 80% fail. Just know that. And it's a big smack in the face for most, and myself included. Trust me, I cried. I've talked about this story before. Let's see, DWAC, probably your 21. No, yeah, DWAC was in October. I know. Look, here's how good I remember stuff in Mafia, and I know Mafia knows my memory, but Cousin Greg, it was October the 21st of 2021 was DWAC. Let's go back in time here. DWAC team, October the 21st of 2021. I wish I could only play the piano as well as I could remember and trade stocks. Because I can't. BKKT spiked the following week. Let's go back. Why can't I play the piano as good as I remember these damn stocks? I can't remember what it was in July, though, Tom. I mean, I see Top and Thomas. I can't remember what it was, though, Cousin Greg. We had a lot in 2021 is the point. We had a lot. I can't remember. I'd have to go back in time and go back and look at my... oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's how I can maybe find out. Let's go back to Instagram and YouTube. Let's go to the tube. Let's go to the tube. Let's go to the tube. Let's go to the tube here. Let's go back to 50 per day. Let's go back into July of 2021. Oh, there's April. Where's July? Give me July. Was I still doing them? I know I was. I know I was. I know I was. I know I was. Oh, I only have July 1st up. That's it. I didn't do any more in July. Oh, dang it. I was hoping in July I would have. Here's this one. Check this one out, team. Check this one out back in June. It just shows you how crazy stocks were. Back then. Where is the one in June? This one was in June. ORPH went 1,000%. Why can't I just play this? I just want to play it. Just play the damn thing already.
Let's make it back-to-back days. AK47 over at Deckmark Trades via TradeCaster.com. Josh Smith.
You talk about spikes, team. You think you see some spikes this day and age, team. Oh, wow. I wish... Team, if you weren't around in 2020 or 2021, you have no freaking idea what it's like. Look at these gap ups. Look at the gap ups. This is one of the ones ORPH, if I'm not mistaken, I made $1,000 on 100 shares. I'm almost 100% sure this is one of those ones I made $1,000 on 100 shares.
Prime trading here on Instagram and YouTube. It's Thursday, June the 10th, and woohoo! We are seeing the penny stocks come back to life. $5 up to $77.77. Are you kidding me right now? Loving the sevens a day. You know, the open at $4.97 up to $77.77. We're talking at one point in time, right now, you can see this was a 900%. Almost 1,000 right now.
Yo, those were the days, though, baby. Those were the days. I can't remember the one, though, in July. I can't remember the one in July, damn it. You got to go, Jalen, AK47. Can you tell everyone here, just pull our money together and let it trade for us? Yes. Yes. But y'all have to sign an agreement. You have to sign an agreement that I get 10% of the earnings. The first half up to $100,000. After $100,000, I get 20% of the earnings. And so you're like, so essentially when you make $1 million, you just get it all AK. Nagman, I found that the bigger my account would get, the more risk I would take, and the end up losing. Yes, now if a profit, so don't get so stupid. Yep. The bigger account isn't always the best. Yes, exactly. 100% Nagman. Exactly. Thomas, AMD just won't stop today. It won't stop. We can't stop. Hit about a visa, somebody. Hit about a visa, somebody. The best now. I think 128 was my readjusted new high of day to you guys earlier. I think it was what it was. Man, this is crazy. Caveman says no problem for real. Y'all down with that? Finster 2 out of 10. What's that? 2 out of 10. Is that 20%? I don't know what that means. 2 out of 10. I mean, you give me 20%, Finster? I may have to look into this, guys. You want me to trade with your money? I'm down. You know what? You want it? You got it. I will trade with your money. Any last questions you want to go over, team? I actually have this afternoon off until later today. So I actually am going to be free. I'm going to get some more stuff done and get some errands done before the wife gets home. Don't forget the morning voice alerts that I talked about earlier. We have been killing the stock market here, team, recently, honestly, with these morning voice alerts. So if you ever need any help leading into the opening bell. These are 1 to 2 minute long breakdowns of every large cap play you can think of and every small cap play that pops up, or at least for the most part, every small cap play that pops up in the morning. Pretty much 12 to 15 tickers have been broken down each of the last few mornings because of the small cap plays popping up. And they're, again, 1 to 2 minute breakdowns, giving you levels on the way up and levels on the way down, so where you can trade not only the opening bell, but for the rest of the day. And also, concluding with that, what I'm looking to trade and why, giving you levels of where I'm looking to trade and down to where and where to lock up profit, just in case you don't hear me or not with me. You know what to trade and where to lock up your trades at. And then secondarily, again, these one-on-ones that I've been doing, Team Camp, I love doing these with you guys. And again, I'll have one this afternoon. So if you have a guy that works all day long, he doesn't get in chat that much here and there, but he wants to get some one-on-ones in. Obviously, he goes to my calendar, and if you go to my calendar and there's not a time available, just hit me up. Book the 5-pack, 3-pack, 10-pack, or just say ahead of time, say, hey, I see your calendar. Can we work with this? I will work with you. I'm working with him to get him in on Thursday afternoons, 6:30 my time. Typically, I'm chilling, cooking at 6:30. But for him, I said once a week, I'd find him a time available that I could get with him. Found Thursday was good with me at 6:30. Same for him. So we're doing Thursday at 6:30. So if there's a time that's not on my calendar and you want to book a one-on-one with me, hit me up and let me know, and we'll work it out. Let's see, well, 2% flat, 20% run down. That's what I figured. That's what I was saying. 2 and 10. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, exactly. I'll do that. You can keep 20% of the game if you want to. All right, so I'll get some of you signed up at 10 and some of you signed up at 20. Ski, nice job. 4 or 5. $108. Ski, what's that make it? Green day every day this week? I think you were talking about, wasn't that you the other day, Ski? That said you've had a lot of green days in a row, or a few here. You hadn't had 4 or 5 or something here recently? Awesome. Awesome. Love it, Ski. That's what I thought it was. I almost was going to say, wasn't it last Friday was your last red day? So here's what you do to get out of that funk and not worry and think about it. I wouldn't trade tomorrow. And if you trade tomorrow and you want to trade, it's either one or the other. Go, you know what? I'm just not going to trade. I'm going to take tomorrow off and kind of take Friday off. Or you look to get one trade in. Just get one. Just get one. Don't overtrade after that. Find your best setup tomorrow. Kill it with one trade. Then that way you break that streak, and that's out of your mind. You can then move on to Monday with however many green days in a row. It's not let's hit home runs out of the park tomorrow and let's just kill it, you know. Find one good trade, knock that one out of the park, even if it's a single. Make some money, move on, see you on Monday. Just trying to be the coach over here every once in a while, you know, what I've done in the past. Good job, Ski. And it's so funny when I say that, good job, Ski. Good job, Ski. But just a guy yesterday, and I was doing a one-on-one with how he does something, he does consulting. Like, I didn't realize, you know, right before all this that I got into stock trading, I almost didn't do stock trading, team. That one time I had that big cry, and I'm like, man, do I really want to do this? Am I really going to get this? There's another guy, I kept getting emails. He's a consultant, and, you know, he was, you know, trying to sign up for this class and blah, 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 blah. But then I was like, what am I going to consult? You know? Yeah, I feel like I'm a smart guy in all these different fields, and I can figure stuff out, but I have no background in any of them. It's going to be a while. I'll build some clientele. Now, of course, got into stock trading, right? So it's stock trading. But then when I'm doing these one-on-ones, I kind of feel like a lot of the time that's what I am to you guys as a consultant. How you should manage your money, what you should be doing in this situation, you know. It's kind of weird how that played itself. It really is. It's kind of odd. Anything else, though? Ski Lawrence. I think I said that before to you, Ski. I can't remember. Mr. New York was his name on my dad's show. He was from New York. You know, just talk like, just perfect New York accent. You just represented New York in its finest. Anyway, we called him, point me in Mr. New York. Mr. New York! But his name was Ski Lawrence. Well, his first name really wasn't Ski, but he went by Ski. I am doing one better than that AK. I'll fund 150K account, and after taxes, split it with you 50. Ooh! J-Web! Fitty! J-Web, you can overnight that to me, boss. We'll get that situated on January. We'll get that going in January for sure for you. J-Web, Ski, Will, Ivana, Finster, RJ Rocker, Thomas, Nagman, Jalen, Cousin Greg, Mafia. Anything else? Any last questions? K-Slick from earlier. Astra from earlier. Cat himself. Blue Merle Aussie. Hopefully you guys like the lesson. D. Sarley as well. Concrete Trader. Myron. He says, sometimes they call me Byron. Ray came on over earlier. Anything else, team? Anything else? I am out for the rest of the day. I'm going to shut down the stream here in a minute. I'll be kind of maybe glance back at what's going on in the stock market in the next hour or two. I'm going to go out and put my 16-foot Grinch up. A couple other things that I need to put up, get some stuff done around the house. Then I got that one-on-one leg. I got to work out and get the workout in a little early today, actually, for once, Got to get back in shape. I always take that lull off from my birthday into Thanksgiving, and then I'll look at pictures, from like back in like when I went to Florida in late August, and then I'll look at myself like in the mirror after Thanksgiving and go, woo! 4 months, and boy, oh, you don't look like you got a beach body anymore, boy. And boy, I start working my ass off. I literally usually by now I'm already in that New Year's mode, where people are like, oh, New Year's resolution. I'm already there. Like I already like usually 1st of December I bust my ass. So that way as I get into January, I'm already looking good and sexy. Just white, just a little too pale for me. I like being tan. Will, thanks again for the awesome list. Yeah, boss, always. Will, D. Sarley, all you guys, love you guys so much. I'm only here always trying to do your best. Sorry sometimes if I sound like an ass, or if I'm going off a little too hard on you. I'm just trying to get the point across sometimes, because I feel like sometimes you guys need that. It's what I do in those one-on-ones. If you book a lot of them, I kind of am a little bit more of an ass, and grill you a little bit more sometimes, but not even that hard. So if I ever am, don't take offense to it. I just want to give you guys the best information that I feel for you, so you're a profitable and consistent and a happy trader. Nagman, K-Slick, D. Sarley. That's right. We got the banger ring time. Let's get back to some music here. Lost Boys, Lost Girls. Same thing as tomorrow as the last 2 days. Have my stream up tomorrow morning, an hour, 45 minutes or so before the opening bell. Start throwing out some of the alerts that I'm looking to trade tomorrow morning. Again, like always on Friday, if I can get 1 or 2 solid great trades in on a Friday, I'm good and happy with that and usually call it a day. Commentary starts at 10 minutes or so before the opening bell. So I'll try to I'm going to get those morning voice outs a little bit earlier tomorrow, so I actually can start commentary 10 minutes before the opening bell today, or tomorrow, I should say. So I'll see you guys back here tomorrow morning. More trades, more alerts. Try to get 1, if not 2, amazing, awesome, stupid, great, perfect trades in tomorrow. Lost Boys, Lost Girls. Let's get it in 3, 2, 1. Bigger ring!
Sky, oh, in the sky.